Yikes. You ready, Mama Star?
Hello, Nicole.
This was a tough one. And we still have more to go. I actually thought that this was going to I forgot that movie night is 2 nights because my little sister was just like, oh yeah, movie night is always 2 nights. And I was like, really? I thought it was going to be one night, but I guess, thank you. I guess it's 2 nights. And my God, today.
You can't handle one night.
You can't. Oh, Lord. They are not playing around. More to go. More to go. Here's the thing. We talked about it yesterday, and I was just like, I am dreading movie night. Like, I wanted movie night because I needed the guys to get exposed, but I also was dreading movie night because I knew that the girls were going to be in so much pain. And Melanie had me in shambles. Oh, I feel sorry for that baby. Before we get into it, I would just like to introduce myself. Hi. My name is Nikki.Star. I do comedic reviews of some of your favorite reality TV shows. The first, how this thing goes is I give my review, my thoughts about what I felt about this episode. My mother, Mama Star, who's here.
Hi, my love.
She will interject her thoughts and opinions as well. And then after that, I will hop into the comment section and I will chat with the Star family for 2, 3, 4, 5 out. Like one time we was here for like 5 hours. That was a lot, but it didn't feel like it because we have so much fun. The movie nights and the recouplings are always going to be call-in shows from here on out, just because there's so much to talk about. So today is going to be a call-in show. So after me and Mama Star give our thoughts, I'm going to share the link in the chat. And if you want to hop up here and give your thoughts, you can absolutely do that. Here's the thing. Unless you are a Star family member that I know of, I need you to show your face. We had some incidents last year and I just cannot do that. So if you want to come up here on my platform, you got to show your face. Thank you so much for joining me. Also, disclaimer. These are very young people, COVID teenagers, okay, and Bryce. And they are also getting little to no sleep. All they're eating is grilled cheese, and they are being picked, prodded, and manipulated by production to entertain us, right? Everybody is being heavily edited for a storyline, except for Casey. Everybody's like, oh, not everybody. People are like, oh my God, he's getting a villain edit. Let me tell you something. Baby, I have worked in reality TV. They are not Frankenbiting nothing that boy is saying. He is giving them everything they need. If anything, I feel like they're making him look a lot better than what he actually is. Okay? Having said that, these people are young. They're going to make very dumb decisions. When we all were that age, we made very dumb decisions. Thankfully, the world was not watching us when we did those things. So let's not judge too much. Let's have a really good time. Melanie's probably going to go back and forth with Sincere. She's 24. Yes, you at 44 are not going to make the same decisions that Melanie is making, but there's a 20-year age difference, right? Like you're going to, if you were a 9, you would have done it differently. You're 61, right? If you were Dylan, you would have stormed up and walked away and gave Kinsey whatever you could give her. You're 36. They're younger than you. This is the time when you're supposed to be dumb. You know, you don't have everything figured out. Us older people, we have it figured out somewhat. And I feel like, especially for those who are older, watching them, we deserve to give them grace. We got it. We deserve to give them grace. Also, if you are watching this and it's not fun for you, right? You are losing sight that this is a reality TV show and that you don't know these people and you're feeling some sort of things and it's just not an enjoyable experience. Turn it off. You should watch stuff that makes you feel good, right? I went through a ball of emotions watching this latest episode, but I know it's reality TV, I know I don't know these people. And I know what we saw probably didn't happen that way. And now I'm going to get up here on my platform and have a good time with my subscribers. And when I'm done, that will be it. If you don't feel the same way, maybe you should take a break from it or watch something else. You know what I mean? This should be fun, even if it's a little tough to watch because it's triggering, right? But if it isn't fun, don't do it. Oh my God, my group chat is blowing up. My friends just got finished watching the episode. So yeah, if it's not fun, guys, don't watch it. But if it is fun and you want to come here and have a good time, let's get into it. So Casey, oh my God, I knew I had some tea for y'all. We finally found out his name. Kuman. Kuman or coming?
Oh.
Is it Kuman or coming? Let me know. Kuman coming Chandler. And who told me that he was Nigerian? This does not give Nigerian because I looked up the origin of this name. It's Indonesian and it means bacteria.
Okay.
This is all the makings of a teenage Black American mom. That's what this is feeling like. That's what this name is feeling like. This is a product of a teen parent born and raised in America. Come on. Come. That's his name. We finally found out what his name is. Come on. Come. Okay. And of course, he's an athlete. Black America, it's time. We got to stop. No, we cannot produce any more athletes. We need engineers. We need architects. We need authors. We need scientists. We need to put more of us on the moon. We need lawyers. We need doctors. We need community leaders. The athleticism in our community, listen, we have it naturally. Okay, it's done. Let's get our kids off the plantation and put them in schools. It's done because it's some kind of spirit that takes over these Black athletes, and it is harmful to the community. Because when I saw that he was a basketball player, I said, well, okay, there we go. Basketball player, probably a product of teen parents, 17 siblings, Fresno. When you put it together, there you go. Where's Kuman?
Not Kuman.
Kuman. Come on. So come on, chats with TT about Anaya. Like, I don't get it. You don't like the girl. Why? Let me tell you something. Anaya is God's favorite. She has no idea how many mouths she is in this villa. Everybody wants to have a conversation about this girl. I'm just like, why are you still talking about her? Why does TT care about his conversation with Anaya? If it's done, it's done. Let it go. Why do y'all care? Because outside of talking about her, y'all don't have nothing else going on. Y'all don't have nothing going on. So he says that he feels bad. No, he doesn't, because they had a genuine connection. I'm shocked because you said y'all didn't. So it's just like, this is Sincere as well. He's not as bad as Sincere with the lies. Wow, Sincere. But they're the same thing, right? They're talking out of both sides of their mouths. And it's just like, I would say wrap it up. Come on. But I don't think he is. I think that he is going to continue to talk about Anaya, because at the end of the day, he was with the popular girl in the villa, right? He was with somebody who was a bit more seasoned and has a community there. So, she's more popular than the girl that he's currently with. And I think that kind of eats away at him because, like him and Corbin said, their girls were going to come back and run the villa. And the villa girl said, not on my watch. Brat's packed everybody up and they still running that. So it didn't work out the way that he wanted it to work out. So I feel like because of that, he's always going to have this Anaya's name in his mouth because he doesn't have any relevancy without her. Go ahead, because you want to say something. Go ahead, Mama Star.
Hi, guys. Hi, Star family. Mama Star here. Well, he's finally seeing that he got his foot in his mouth. He made a big mistake by not choosing her.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's coming to bite him in the butt, because I looked at him, I watched him as he watched that episode, and he felt so bad. Now TT don't look so good because he see that Anaya is
that girl.
She's the favorite,
especially with America.
Yes, and he sees that he's just down the tube now. He made a decision out of his lust, as Trinity would say, and he got to live with it now, because he really don't feel that way about it. Don't feel so good with her right now.
Mm-hmm.
But he can't take it back. Mm-hmm. And he's trying to figure out a way to be able to have another chat or 2 or 3 or 4 with Anaya, but she's shutting him down.
Yeah.
Because of all that stuff that he said. So he's a fool. He put his own foot in his mouth, and he got to live with it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the bottom line.
All right. Thank you, Mama Star.
Mm-hmm.
Let's move on to Prince Naveen. Carl, thank you so much, brother. Thank you for listening to me, because I said you got 24 hours for them walls. After that, let them walls come tumbling down. And that them walls did. He was all up over my girl. I was just like, who is this? So Carl pulls Anaya for a chat, and they like talk for 2 seconds, and then they start making out. And let me tell you something, I ain't never seen my baby girl like this. Where's little sis? Little niece. She straddled him, and they were just making out, and Carl talking about he got butterflies and everything. I said, well, who is this? But here's the thing, men who can't yet get why Anaya was so different with KC. Carl, in just a few short days, has made her feel more safe and secure and comfortable than KC, who has had almost a month to do. He still was not able to do that. Grandma. Carl was able to do that in just a few short days, because that's who he is. He's a good guy. He really likes her. He doesn't have any bad intentions for her. So she felt safe and comfortable. So now she wants to explore. Now pump your brakes, little mama, because I heard her say, I'm ready to have sex. Say less. No, you're not. Now we're not going to get beside ourselves. Okay. I'm glad that you got your mojo back, but we are not going to be pulling a Kenzie. Well, we got 2 weeks left. Pump your brakes. But I'm glad that she's happy. I'm glad that she's free. I'm glad that she feels comfortable. And I'm glad that she is finally with a 6'5" man that's built like a Mack truck that makes her feel safe. Very proud. I'm very proud. You know what? Now that I think about it, Brinity, y'all might have competition for that coin. Y'all might have competition for that. I felt like Brinity had it in the bag, but the way Carnaya makes me feel, like I was watching them kicking my feet up. I was so giddy watching them. I don't feel that from Brinity. I do get very happy and excited watching Trinity, because I've always said, like, whoever she with, that girl is going to get the money because she deserves. But I'm watching Brinity, and I'm watching Carnaya, and I'm just like, if I'm feeling this way, I know a lot of people are feeling this way. I don't know. I don't know, child. I do not know. Where is she at? I cannot find her picture. Where is she? Oh, where? I can't. Oh, there she is. Oh, here she comes. Watch out for her, she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a man eater. Let me tell you something. Kenzie's a terrible friend, but the way this little mama devours men, I'm kind of impressed. is using up every ounce of them 20s. She's not going to regret a thing on her 30th birthday. My God, today. So she sits down with Dylan. She sits down with Dylan to let him know that he kissed Gal, lying. This is also sincere. So little mama is lying. He asked her about the kiss, and she's just like, well, he pulled me towards him, and we kind of fell into the kiss. Kenzie, you had the clam open, legs wrapped around that boy, pulling him, and God was clam was open. Bah, bah, bah. God was like, and you pulled him in and was throwing on, fondling him. What? My God, today, girl, the way you retold that, but they're gonna light you up on Thursday. They're gonna light you up on Thursday, child. But anyway, she is lying to Dylan about this kiss, and then she's talking to Dylan. She's just like, well, he just pulled me in like this. It wasn't, I when I kissed him, I knew that I just wanted to be with you. Like, this is it's the only thing I want to do. And he was like, are you sure? She was like, yeah. He was just like, well, it's just nobody likes hearing that the girl that they like is kissing somebody. And then he starts breaking down crying. And Kenzie is watching him. Mama got the ick. She watched him cry and she was like, And in her confessional, she was just like, I didn't know that he was going to start crying. Kenzie did not care. She was like rubbing his back. She was like, oh, it's okay. You don't have to cry. Like, it's fine. She instantly got the ick. Kenzie, I'm telling you right now, I need your mother to snatch you up. I have watched a lot of the ID channel. I have watched a lot of the Oxygen channel. I have watched a lot of Snapped. Oh, girl, you are fitting the description. We gotta get you. We gotta get you before that Jezebel spirit consumes you. I am so concerned. I'm sitting here watching it, and I'm just like, I can hear the voiceover in my head. Kenzie was always a beautiful girl. She could get any man that she wanted, multiple men at a time. She had killer eyes. Killer eyes indeed. Girl, it's coming for you. It's coming for you. You have got to close the clam and think. Because Dylan is doing all this crying and she is turned off. Yes, she is turned off. She was like, oh, she's a man eater. Okay. Oh my God. She was just like rubbing him like, it's okay, Dylan. It's all right. And she was like, I didn't know he was going to cry. Kenzie! Oh, what is going on in Kennesaw? And Dylan was just breaking down.
I'm not here for that.
And Kenzie was just like, who else can I explore in here?
Okay.
she's off of that. But she's gonna lie, just like Sincere. This is
the woman Sincere.
This is Sincere Rita.
Okay.
Because this is Sincere Rita. Because she was just like, no, Dylan, listen, you are all I want to be with. I don't want to explore nobody else. It is just me and you. And Dylan was like, so we're closed off? And she was like, yeah. Kenzie is not closing that clam. Ever. And that's the problem.
She in the villa and it's open.
That clam is slamming on the next bombshell because this show was very messy. We've seen that. We know what this is. This show is very messy. And I can guarantee you, Hitler's dream is going to walk up in that villa next week. And if Kenzie is still there, that clam is slamming on that boy. Dylan.
She said, listen, I'm exploring.
Dylan was like, so we're closed off? And she was like, nice. Kenzie is not closed off. She's not. Mm-mm. She likes a roster.
Yes,
she likes it. She got a taste of a roster in this villa, and she said, "This is how I want to live the rest of my life."
And the whole villa know it, and they're talking about it. They said, "Oh, she loves the attention." Well, I thought that her and Jen was going to start pulling hair.
Let me tell you something. Jen earned my respect. Jen earned my respect.
Okay.
Before we get to Jen, let's get to Dylan, because I just what did I tell y'all? No weapon formed against Anaya shall prosper. No weapon formed against Anaya shall prosper. No weapon formed against Anaya shall prosper.
You better open up the prayer room.
Open up the prayer line. Because Mr. Dylan, yesterday talking slick about our girl. Oh, dude, she's going to have to make you breakfast. Oh, yeah. Now look at you. Crying over clam slam. No weapon formed against Anaya shall prosper. Mm-hmm. Also, baby, it's 4 days. It's 4 days. No shade. Kenzie got the ick, and so did I. Because I'm like, what you crying for? It's 4 days. I mean, I know, and this is the thing, Dylan. It's real weird to me, actor to actor, because I know who you are. Okay. I know who you are. Okay. Actor to actor, right? Because ain't nobody performing for the camera like Dylan. Actor to actor, I know who you are. So this crying, you're not fooling me. Okay. You're not, because we still haven't seen a tear yet. So maybe you need to take a Meisner acting class so you can get to emoting and really get them tears out the way you need to. But I'm glad that you made an attempt. You had everybody fooled, not me. And I don't think you got Kenzie fooled. Because I was just like, you don't really know her like that. But you've also watched her this entire time. And that's my thing. You watched her this entire time. You watched every move that this girl made. Then you got in the casa. And you're acting shocked that Clam Slam is trying to explore with somebody else. All she's done is explore. She hasn't stopped exploring. Ace would have hated her. Ace!
Oh, Ace
my God, she could have never done that in Ace's villa.
Oh,
my God, today. Oh my God, she would have been got her out. But I was just like, Dylan, something is up. Something is up. The crying didn't move me. It icked me. And I think it's because you're acting. No shade. Put it on your resume. Love Island's a huge show. But I'm not convinced. It's not making sense. Here's the thing. You shouldn't have cried. You should have just moped, right? You should have just been like, that sucks. I thought me and her really, really had something. I feel like the crying took it over the edge, and now I'm not convinced. Now I am not convinced. Because if you are so heartbroken about what Kenzie is doing, why are you French frying her that same night? Kenzie, why are you getting French fried by Dylan? The Jezebel spirit. You just met him. How many men have French fried Kenzie in this villa?
At least 9.
This is ridiculous. And I mean, he was French frying her. That girl's head was going. I was just like, okay, we Kenzie, you are being watched.
Everybody talk about them.
Kenzie, Corbin, and Casey don't know that there's cameras everywhere.
Okay.
I was just like, he is going to town. I'm telling you. And when the next bombshell come in, she's going to get French fry for him. Kenzie is on vacation. Her and Trinity.
Okay.
They are here for a good time, not a long time. Kenzie is not here for love. Okay? She is here to explore and French fry. That's it. She don't. If Kenzie leave here with a luggage, she will still be happy. She'll be like, I did what I came to do.
And she don't care nothing about no friendships.
Send her to Temptation Island. That's where she needs to go next. Kenzie is here for a good time, not a long time. Have you watched this show, TT? Do you know the opportunities that can come from being likable? I feel like TT is having a really hard time with the likable part. She tries, and here's the thing. This is how I know Casey is playing the game. She tries to talk about Brennity to Casey, and Casey shuts it down. Why does Casey shut it down? Because Casey has realized after the last episode that Anaya is favored, right?
Okay.
And she, the entire day, since Megan had left, had been thanking America for bringing Carl back. So he realizes that however he's moving in this villa, it ain't good. So when she tries, and I've said this before, when they are in common areas, I don't think that Casey is aware that the cameras are everywhere. I don't think he knows that the cameras are literally everywhere, because what happens is they have, especially in the common areas, unless it's like an overhead shot, normally they have the cameraman like right there in the villa filming everybody. So Casey is very different when you can tell it's the HD cameras being manned by a human being. When it's the hidden cameras, we get a whole different KC. And that's because I don't think he's aware of how many hidden cameras is all around that villa. So TT trying to have a conversation about him like they normally do, because it seems like the only thing they have in common is dragging everybody, right? So she's doing her normal dragging with her man. And he's like, oh no, I really think that I'm really happy for them, because it's good for them that they close off. And she's like, because that's not the conversations we had. And woe unto you when you build a relationship with a man that is based off of harming other people, dragging other people. Like, that is how you two bond. A recipe for disaster. And I don't think that this young lady is aware of all the money that she is losing because she is coming off so unlikable. It's so sad to see. Remember, we were so hyped when we got the pictures? I love this hairstyle. I hope you tag whoever did this, because my God, today they ate that up. And I thought she was so beautiful. And then she got in the villa and I was just like, oh, womp womp. Womp womp. It's so much money just burning through your hands. You have to be likable. They gotta want to work with you. At Love Island, the villains never do well. The villains never do well, sister. You have to be liked by this audience. Anaya. Let's get back to these. So Anaya is like spinning and dancing and singing around the villa. She is not only back to herself, she is better. She is in such a good place. She's back to counseling Sincere, because Anaya hasn't been counseling anybody for a minute. Okay. She shut down her counseling office for a couple days. Yes. She was just like, not right now. I got to build myself back up. But now that she's in such a better place, she is back to counseling Sincere. The villa is healing. And I knew that as soon as the villa was healing, that movie night was about to come. Because this is the thing, they always do this on Love Island. They always show like the couples about to close off, because then we get this conversation with Melanie and with Sincere and Anaya, and he's talking about he's ready to close off with Melanie, and I'm just let my little niece have it. I think she was just so happy in love with Carl that she's just butterflies and rainbows, because in her confessional she's just like, oh, I love Melanie and Sincere. I'm so glad that they're finally going to close off. I love this for Melanie. You don't, but you're in such a good place. You're in your Disney princess era, right? This is Belle dancing around the village. She's in such a happy place. Everything is great for her. So I'm going to let her have that, because I don't think that she believes that Sincere is a good match for Melanie. I just think that she's just happy.
Melanie, at this point, I would let him go, and I would just say this, y'all, let me out this villa. Because
I hope she doesn't leave. I feel like that may come.
But what is she going to do? She don't really like nobody else. You know what I mean? She likes him, and he's just an a-hole. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? He don't know, he don't take her feelings into consideration. I know it's a game and this and that and that and this, but they have never watched this show. They don't know what this
I feel like
about.
This cast has never seen Love Island.
Just dumb as a bag of rocks. because
except for Zach.
They are not. No, Zach is losing, honey.
Oh, he knows that now.
They don't know how. I mean, even Zach, his brother was supposed to have to coach him. Well, he didn't have a good coach.
Mm-hmm. Well, his brother was there for 2 seconds.
Yeah, but they must have watched his brother's season.
Yeah, they did.
Like at some point, you got to know that this is a game, and since there is just their, cutie patootie, he just, getting his rocks off or whatever. He's just a lover of the island, and
he's a boy. He's on a boys trip to DR.
He's going nowhere fast.
Yeah,
him and that Casey. They're going nowhere fast, and Corbin. It's a lot of them that they don't know how to play the game.
Guys, I just want to, if you're new here, my mom is a former boy mom. She has been so heartbroken these last few days. She has got rid of all her sons. She is back to being a girl mom.
Yeah,
I have never seen her like this. The boys of this villa have utterly disappointed my mom.
I am just dumb as a doorknob. Just dumb as a doorknob. Like
they hurt you bad. World? They hurt you bad.
Like Melanie, I don't want her with Sincere. I really, really don't. Mm-hmm. I have daughters, and I would have had to take 2 to the head with him because who do you think you are?
Mm-hmm.
Like you don't have no feelings for her feelings.
Yeah. Like
this girl been crying since she been there.
Mm-hmm. Over him. The only time she hasn't cried is when she was in a coupling with Corbin, or when she's not around him.
Corbin.
Yeah, she wants Sincere.
She don't want Corbin. She's been crying the whole time. Now wait a minute. I'm on the villa, but I'm crying. Like, come on national TV. You gotta be kidding me. I don't want her with him because outside of here, if this is what he do in here. What is she going to be doing?
Especially with the popularity of the show.
Crying and crying. Well, I'm sorry. I'm not going to do it again. Boy, you're not credible.
Mm-hmm.
You're not credible. If you told me it's raining, I got to go outside and see if I need an umbrella because it may be sunny. Yeah. You just lie. Just lie. Oh, go ahead on. Because I'm
sorry, Mom. Let's get back to Prince Naveen. So Prince Naveen pulls Gal for a chat, and they are, well, here's the thing. Gal, like Dylan, really knows how much Carl likes Anaya, so he's very, very happy. And, Prince Naveen is just saying that, he was just like, he was honest with him. He was like, I did tell her when I got here that my walls are up, and he was just like, that didn't last. He was like, my walls are down. They've all crumbled. I really, really like her. And he was just like, she gives me butterflies. Aww. And then he made her breakfast the next morning and said, because you give me butterflies. This is what I want for this young lady. This is what I want for Black women. This is what every woman should experience. A lover boy. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Lover boys are it. Do not settle for anything less than a lover boy. He is like, in him, he's him. He has his own mind, and he really, really cares for her. He set boundaries, and then he was honest, and he was just like, I'm feeling something for this woman, and, I got to let what I was holding on to, I got to let that go because I really like her. She gives me butterflies.
Oh,
they might get this money. They might get this money. He was just like, I wanted to take it slow, but after that kiss, I wanted full speed ahead. Malaysia, we're up. Now, guys, let's get to the battle of the blondes. And I'm going to bring up Jen because I really, really liked what she did here. So before Kenzie meets with Jen, she talks to Anaya. Anaya was so disappointed in this conversation with Kenzie. And Kenzie just lets her know that she kissed Gal. And, and Anaya was like, oh, really? Oh. Mm. And Jen is just like, and Kenzie is just like, well, I needed to kiss him to see if there was a connection there because a kiss is like a handshake to me. Kenzie, we gotta get a hold of that Jezebel. My God, kiss is like a handshake. Oh, you're not meeting nobody's husband. to comment to calm that clam down. In Jesus' name. Anyway, we gotta put holy water or something on that girl.
No, honey, because she is
a kiss is a hand. It's like a handshake to me. What is going on in Kennesaw? Anyway,
and not much,
child.
Honey,
I thought it was a nice little area that had one of the best Marshalls and Home Goods in town. I had no idea they had a Jezebel spirit in Kennesaw. Anyway, then Jen meets Makayla.
And we go to another store out there too. What's our other store? No, not the furniture place.
Yes, Kirkland's.
Kirkland's.
That's what I know Kennesaw for. I know Kennesaw for their Kirkland's. I know Kennesaw for their Home Goods. I know Kennesaw for their what's that other the dots place?
Pop Show.
Pop Show. That's what me and my mom used to go, and then we used to go to that Outback, and then sometimes, oh my God,
you know what? No, you didn't say hi.
I miss our waiter from Outback. Whenever we walked in, he would be like, "Hey, there's 1,000 of our girls. How y'all doing?" He was, "I got y'all booth ready." Oh, I miss him. But if we didn't want to do that, we would sometimes go to the Joann's. May she rest in peace.
Yeah, Joanne, they didn't have no good sales.
Mom, she's no longer with us, and we're going to respect her. We're going to respect her. And then we would go to the Jamaican store, and we would go, because there was a market attached to the Jamaican store. We would get our Jamaican patties.
Yes. And I would
our
get
curry
all
chicken
my
patties.
Stuff.
Yes.
Would never take it.
That's what we know Kennesaw for. I didn't know about this Jezebel spirit in Kennesaw.
It's a lie.
Y'all better be watchful when y'all go to Kennesaw. Somebody probably slam on you when you get there. Anyway, so then Jen meets with Kata, and Kata pulls her and is like, "Girl, we need to talk." And Jen is like, "What? What do they have to talk about?" And Kata lets her know that Kenzie kissed Gal. And Jen was really nice at first, because I think that that's just who she is. And she was like, "Although I love Kenzie, that's effed up. Because why am I finding out from you? Because here's the thing. Kenzie pulled her in. Kenzie pulled her in and made her the best friend for her. Although Kenzie was best friends with the girls of color, when Melanie and Corbin were coupled up, all of a sudden Kenzie didn't want to talk to them. All of a sudden, Jen was her best friend in the villa and the only person that she liked. But now that she's making a move on Jen's dude, all of a sudden, her and Jen not that close.
That's why her and Melanie would stop being close, because she was on Corbin. Anytime she's moving in,
it's about a man.
Away. Yeah,
it's about a man. So Jen was just like, "We're supposed to be really good friends. I wish that she would have let me know. I don't like finding out from you." So then they sit down. And Kenzie's like, "Well, I just want to let you know that I'm still exploring in here. So I kissed Gal, and I needed to do that just to see." And Jen was like, "No, that's not okay.
Yeah,
that's not okay.
Yeah,
you really should have told me, because I thought that we were friends. And honestly, if this wasn't Love Island, I wouldn't be a friend to you.
Bingo.
We would not be friends." And Kenzie was just like, Kenzie does this thing where the sweet girl act the mask drops for a minute. Yeah. Because Kenzie was like, right? So that when she does that and pulls back, that's her mask dropping. And she was just like, "Wait, I'm telling you now." And Jim was like, "Yeah, you should have told me beforehand. We talk all the time. We're supposed to be friends. We're supposed to have a friendship. Like, that's not okay." And she would not let Kenzie get away with that disrespect. No, and what I like about Jen is that she communicates her feelings clearly and properly. It's just that the people that she is talking to are always trying to gaslight her. And it's always the whites. What is going on in this villa? Why are the whites going after each other? What is happening? There is no white unity. There is no white unity in this villa. The whites are just going after each other. What is happening? Is America healing? I don't know. But I am just so shocked that it's all this white on white crime in the villa and none of the whites are getting along and all the whites keep on coming for Jen. And I think she's the most likable out of all of them. If there was a white to be like in the villa, it would be Jen. So I don't know why all the whites got a problem with her. Are we missing something? Maybe we'll see something at movie night, but I just don't understand why the white people in the villa keep on trying to play with Jen. It's so weird to me. I do not get it. But I really respect her because she let Kenzie know what it is. The same thing that she did with Gal. And when she found out that that man was being so disrespectful that he was going to the point of no return, she shut it down. But she expressed her feelings properly and clearly. Although that man was gaslighting her, she got her point across. And it worked. And it worked. Because Gal, baby, you are not like that outside of that villa. And I don't know if you're going to have a job when you go back home, baby.
He owns a place.
Does he?
He owns a coffee shop. That's why Kenzie first started getting up with him.
Are you sure? Because they did some video and they were just like, Cyber Surf is the woman operated and woman owned.
What? They were saying that he owned.
Yeah, and they said, if your name is Jen, you can come in and get our free coffee. That's the commercial they just put out.
Oh, well, he said he owned it. He said he owned the coffee.
All men do is lie. The only time they not lying is when they're dead. But anyway, I respect Jen. I really respect Jen. I don't know why the whites in the villa don't like her, but to me, she's good in my book.
Who gonna check me, boo?
Who gonna check me, boo?
Jen. That's who gonna check you.
I got TT.
Mm-hmm.
I got a kiss is like a handshake. You crazy if you let Kenzie meet your husband or your boyfriend. You are crazy. Now it's going to get sad. Melanie gets a text and she's so excited. She's like, I got a text. And everybody's like, oh, Melanie got a text. And she's like, and everybody's like, what? And she's like, it's movie night. And she knew. Oh, that poor baby. I want her out of that villa. Yeah. I want her out of that villa and back into her mama and her sister's arms. She knew. One thing about that girl, she is a prophet. She knew that boy was going to embarrass her. She instantly hated that text. She got excited. Then when she realized what it was, she knew. Oh, that poor girl. Oh, that poor girl. And after she says movie night, Melanie falls into this depression. All the guys get scared. And they're like, oh no. Oh, KC, he has a whole temper tantrum. He's like, oh, everything was going so good. Corbin is just like, yo, I'm gonna get cooked, bro. So Corbin already feels some sort of way. Then Zach is just like, hey, I don't know what I said. I'm a little scared. The only dudes that do not feel any way are the Costa boys and Caleb. Caleb is just like, oh, so what's wrong with everybody? What y'all think is going to be in the video? Yeah. Like Caleb is having a good time. What y'all think they're going to show? I don't think it's going to be too bad. He is the only one having a good time. All the guys are sick. They literally all had a meeting and tried to think about what the clips were. Sincere was quiet the whole time. They were like, Sincere, what do you think? Sincere was like, I don't know. Yeah. And here's the thing that pissed me off even more. Before we even got to movie night, the dudes were so sick when they found out that there was going to be a movie night. So you know you're terrible people. You know that you're awful. You know the things that you are saying about the women in the villa is terrible. You know. Because if you didn't know, y'all would have never reacted like that. Y'all in a huddle trying to think of clips because you know that you have done these girls dirty. Y'all are all aware. Love Island, we need to change the rules. At this point, we need to just be giving the money to one person. It does not need to be a couple. Because if you guys are going to continue to pick from Gen Z and younger, this is what we're going to get. This is what we're going to get from these men. None of them are deserving of this money. Maybe Caleb. I need to see more of him. Oh, you know what, Carl? Is it? Yeah, he's an elder Gen Z, right? Is that a zennial? What y'all call that? You know what I mean? But it's just, if we're going to go younger and younger, this is what we're going to get. And that pissed me off even the more that they knew. They knew. Because the only one who was chill was Caleb. Because he didn't do anything. He was putting on his big boots. And he was the first person there with his popcorn at movie night. Because what they going to get Caleb saying? Hey, does anybody want breakfast? I'll make it for all the girls. Yeah, that's all they're going to get him saying. He's been a gentleman. Can you believe it? I'm telling you. I am telling you. This is the work of the CIA. The best man, aside from Carl, Prince Naveen, the best OG man at this point is a white boy from the South who, please, we are not looking up his likes. We are not checking his retweets. We already know. But I cannot believe that this white boy from the South is one of the better men. I am gagged. And he is so loved by the women in the villa. We remember when he came in and we saw them boots and we were just like, here we go. Mr. Turning Point USA. And he's a freaking sweetie.
Yes, Caleb is a sweetie.
He is a sweetie. CIA, I know your work. You will not fool me. You will not fool me. Okay. But I still love Caleb. I still love that boy. I will say it really hurt me when Melanie was in her confessional and she was like, why would y'all do this? Me and Sincere are good. Everybody in the villa is friends. Why do movie night now? That's why they do movie night. They wait for the villa to heal and then they burn it down. Welcome to TV. I'm so sorry, baby. I'm so sorry. And I also felt bad for Anaya because Anaya knew it was going to be awful. She was just like, I'm just ready to get it over with. I already know that this is going to be awful. And go ahead.
But I was glad that all her stuff had went, so it wasn't just a heartbreaking moment for her.
Yeah,
she was already braced. Yeah, and she was already over it. Mm-hmm. I don't like her keep on saying, me and Titi, I love you, baby, and all that. No, we don't. No, you don't. But I'm glad that you're showing that side to, your sweet side. Disney needs to see that you're loving and all that. But we don't like her. You don't like her. And I know that. But I want her to stop saying that. But I was glad that she already had her episode so that it wouldn't be so big and heartbreaking. Yeah. For movie night. Yeah. So she was able to cuss him out again and walk over to almost slap him and this and that and that and this. And I was like, Anaya, sit down. Yeah. Sit down. Yeah. Because, black girls, we can get, you know what I mean?
But Anaya, she's not like that, but she had to show her volleyball emotions. Yeah. She had to let them know I could get down. Yeah. I could get down, TT. Yeah. Anyway, before
show TT,
let her know. Let her know.
I will.
I'm 6'2". What?
I will slap him. Period.
Anyway, before we get to movie night, right before all the girls are about to leave the glam room, Kenzie goes, let's just make sure and make a pact that we have everybody's back before we go out there. And all the girls agree. And I'm like, Kenzie, girl, they gonna light you up. I knew that Kenzie was going to get lit up. So her trying to make this pact that everybody's going to have each other's back, I knew that was going to fall apart. And I know that's why the show left it in. Because the girls are going to get Kenzie together on Thursday. Because my God, the footage they got on that girl, please don't show her getting French fried. I feel like that may break Lil Mama. She's got French fried multiple times. That's okay.
Oh, they was just talking about her. They said, now listen, last night we was in bed. And it was going down.
Listen, she's gonna get every minute out of her 20s that she can. She's gonna enjoy it.
Hey.
She's gonna be in that rocking chair in her 90s and be like, I had a time.
Okay.
I had a time. Let's get into movie night. So we start off with Zach. Zach is like every clip, Zach sinks lower and lower.
And behind everybody.
And lower into the couch. And he's behind everybody. He's like, oh, I can't believe they're showing that one. Oh, it's not right. Oh, it's not fair. Ooh, right? And this is the thing. While this is happening, Kayla is watching it and she's getting emotional, but it's not too much because Zach has already told her all of the things that have happened, right?
But just for her to see it in front of everybody.
Just for her to see it. And so she's falling apart. And I'm just like, Kayla, you're not going anywhere. And then like after his clips of him kissing that daughter of the Confederate or whatever, he explains, he's like, I told you everything. I told you this was what it's going to be. So I don't know why you're upset, but I understand. And she's like, it's okay, Zach. I know, but I just have to feel it. And so the girls are trying to calm her down. She's like, no, just let me feel it. So, we know that the girl ain't going nowhere because they're locked in. It is what it is. But just her seeing it, and I think she got more, well, hold on. I think she got more emotional watching herself break down over him. I think that's what it was. But nothing that happened or nothing in the clips that she saw from Zach made her move like she is going to not be with him. She was annoyed, but I didn't feel like she was going to do anything. What are you about to say? Are you going to talk about the other clip? Because I haven't gotten to that yet.
No, I wasn't. I was going to say earlier, before we got to movie night, he was on her nerves and in her way.
Well, because he was nervous about movie night.
Yeah,
and he was acting like he was joking.
Annoying.
Yeah. Because she knew that she was probably going to see something that wasn't favorable to him.
Go ahead, get away from me. Now,
well, that's what all the guys were doing. They were trying to plead their case with the women before they got to movie night.
But what I can say is the way that she was feeling at first, I feel like she's losing a little bit of that. I'm not.
You think she's gonna move on from Zach?
I didn't say move on.
Okay.
I said the way she was feeling about him at first, I think she's losing a little bit of that because he's starting to get on his nerves with his lies. Because Zach is coming up as a liar too. Mr. Squeaky Clean is coming up as a little liar. And she's just like, you're annoying me. So I don't know if she'll leave him, but I know that he's on her nerves in any way. Yeah.
I agree. So next up is KC. Now, knowing that we're getting a part 2, I was like, okay, this makes sense. KC wasn't that bad. I'm still waiting for the clip. Oh, the girls are high school and the Casa girls are college. That's what I'm waiting for. And maybe we'll get that on Thursday. Who knows? But the KC clip, it was just, a lot of stuff that he was doing when I don't think that he knew that he was being recorded. He was sinking in the chair as well. It was a lot of his snide comments about Anaya, and then they even got sincere in there. Talking about how that's the happiest he's ever seen KC to TT. And so when that clip is done, Anaya can't say anything because Trinity and Melanie, the Bratz pack, lit KC up. Trinity was trying to hold it in, but she watched all of that because, granted, she knew that KC wasn't all of that, probably from gossiping with Bryce, but she didn't know all of that. So she just starts lighting him up. Melanie starts lighting KC up. Kayla starts lighting KC up, and KC is telling her to be quiet. She's like, you're not going to shut me up. She turned to the TT. Like, they just lit him up. Then Anaya starts addressing KC, and then she starts addressing the guys. I think that's what hurt her the most. I think she knew what KC, I think she knew that it was going to be bad from KC. Like, I think she knew she prepared herself expecting her to see him say the most disrespectful things about her, right? She's come to the consensus that is what movie night was going to be. I think what hurt her was seeing Sincere say those things to TT about how happy Casey was, and then seeing the rest of the guys like hyping that up. And she was just like, none of y'all said anything to me. None of like, I don't, you guys are hyping him up, but then you're not saying that to me, that you think that this is the happiest he's ever been. Y'all not saying that to me. Y'all are actually encouraging me to stay with him. And I think that's why she was so upset, because right before this, remember, Zach and Sincere is trying to tell her to go and make up with KC and how much he cares about her. And I'm just like, if y'all are really her friends, why are y'all trying to keep her in that traumatic relationship? So I think that's what hurt her the most, was that the guys were also lying and playing on her top along with KC. I think she was comfortable with knowing that KC is just awful, but also knowing that the men of the villa who present themselves as friends are like playing in her face. I think that hurt her the most. Then TT got involved, because TT was sitting there and she was just like, no, we're not going to do this, because all of y'all pulled me aside and was just like, this is the happiest he's ever been, and y'all really like seeing us together. So let's not act like what they're saying and how they're feeling is not accurate, because y'all presented something totally different, because y'all told me something totally different. So don't sit up here and act like how they're feeling isn't warranted. And I was like, oh, TT, I think we turned the corner. But then she turned right back. She lost me again. She brought me in and then she lost me. You don't realize, mama, it got to be girl power in this villa. That's how you make the money. That's how you get the coins. This is a woman show. Women are watching this audience. We get some scraggly men, but they're married or booed up with the women who are watching this show. We gotta like you. So I was like, it gotta be girl power. So she was doing so good, and then she turned back the corner, and I was like, oh, well, it was nice while it lasted. Then Bryce starts going in, and Trinity she starts getting with Bryce. Bryce was just like, listen. Bryce was trying to do the thing, sticking up for the guys, and then Trinity started cussing him out, and he was like, well, Casey also lied to us. Bryce stuck up for Casey for like 2 seconds. And when he realized it was not going his way, he was like, well, he lied to me too. He was telling me all of this stuff, and I was just going off of what he said. I didn't know all that. Bryce abandoned that brotherhood as soon as Trinity said, now I know you're not talking.
Okay.
That's when Bryce was just like, well, he lied to, I'm a victim as well. I'm a victim of Casey's as well. He lied to me. Bryce said, listen, you're not going to mess up my situation. I just got a girlfriend out of this. You are not going to mess that situation up. But then there's a clip where Casey, and the show was, y'all are messy. Because I was watching and I was just like, why did they leave this? And it doesn't really show no mess, really, right? It doesn't really show KC being awful. Like, I wanted some other clips, but when I saw Kata's reaction, I realized why they left that clip in, because there is a clip of KC choosing TT, and everybody's watching it. And Kata, she's sitting back, and she sits up and she says, "Where the girl with the wings? Where that other girl?" And then not Jessica Alba, she leans over and she's like, "Oh, she got sent home." And Kata says, "Huh?" She's like, "Oh, yeah, she got sent home. That's why she's not there." And okay. Kata was like, "Oh, so she got sent home. Oh. And at this point, Casey and Anaya are going at it, right? Casey is like screaming. No, this is not that part. But they are like going back and forth. And then the Bratz Pack is going back and forth with KC. But Kata pulls back because she's putting 2 and 2 together. And she's just like, why ain't that girl there? Not so Jessica Alba says the girl got sent home. And then Kata is just like, oh, he didn't tell me that.
Right. So
he came back single because he had no choice. Oh, okay. So she's putting it together the whole time. Like all these other clips are happening. Movie night is moving on. But Kata she just piecing the information. She's not hearing nothing that's going on. She was fighting for Anaya, and then she thought about it for a second, and she sat there the rest of the movie night, and she was just like, Friday night, you and your boys went out to eat. Like that's what she was doing the whole time that they are talking. Then they hung out, but you came home around 3. Yes, you did. Like she was over there. She was counting and calculating in her mind. Everybody screaming, ready to throw hands over her. And she's like, having a whole conversation with herself while everybody is fighting over her because she is putting everything together. And Zach don't know what is coming. Then it's time for Anaya to go. The boys, this was so embarrassing for them, right? Because Anaya goes, and it's nothing. It's like they show her kissing Carl in the challenge. They show her kissing Carl outside the challenge. They also show her being like, I need to explore. I really like KC, but I should explore because I know that he's exploring. It was such a cute little princess edit. Sincere. He should have just sat there. He should have sat there and shut up. He's like, whoa, that's a double standard. That's like a double standard. I can't believe it. And so I guess because Sincere starts going back and forth with Anaya, it starts giving KC some energy, right? Because Sincere is just like, Anaya, you are a hypocrite because you're getting mad at KC, Kuman Chandler. You're getting mad at him for doing the same thing that you were doing. And Anaya keeps on saying, it was not about that. I like TT. I think he made the best choice for him. It was not about the recoupling. It was about the disrespectful things that he said to me. And then Sincere, dummy, he goes, well, you're getting mad at him for doing the same thing that you did. And that's not fair. That's not fair because you were over there kissing Carl. You were over there exploring just like KC. So what was wrong with that? Like, but you spoke very highly of him and he was saying some disrespectful things about you. And Anaya went, yeah, that's why I'm mad. And Sincere was like, idiot. I was just like, oh, the boys are dumb. You literally just repeated what she said and proved her point, which means that you had no point. You just wanted to act like you were offended. The boys wanted to feel offended because they knew that they screwed up. So they're trying to equate the nonsense and debauchery that they did in Casa with Anaya exploring Carl. And Sincere being Mr. King, I'm speaking up. I'm speaking up. I'm not talking to you, Kayla. Kayla said, well, you talking to me today. So you're trying to prove this point, and all you did was prove Anaya's point. Dummy, right? But even while this is going on, Kayla. So when did she leave? She's still talking to people. Getting it, she coming back, cussing out Sincere. Then she's sitting back. He never told me that she left. I was on the floor watching Kayla because she would get into the argument, then she would back out and start putting 2 and 2 together yet again because she ain't forgot about how that boy lied to her, right? So then KC got this energy. He starts going back and forth with the nine. He's like, listen to me. No, that you gonna let me talk. And I was just like, you've been talking this whole time. And Carl is just like, ooh. Yeah. Carl is so uncomfortable because he doesn't come from this. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. And so Carl doesn't do all the rigmarole. He's like, what is happening? The prince don't live like this. His Royal Highness was so shocked by how the commoners were acting. So KC he starts screaming, going back and forth that night, like, you're gonna listen to me, She's like, we've all been listening to you. Then Trinity starts joining in and cussing him out. Then Melanie starts cussing him out. She's like, you've talked enough, KC. It's enough, right? So then TT jumps in and she starts defending her son. It's embarrassing, mama. It's embarrassing, mama, because you still, at this point, have not yet listened to the girls. And they are all saying, nobody has a problem with him exploring you. They are all saying that they like you, that you are beautiful. And I feel like they have to continue to do that, because if they don't take her off guard, she's gonna like some rabid guard dog for this boy. So they have to, like, stroke her ego, let her know that she's pretty, let her know that they like her, so she won't go off and be like, I'm TT. So they have to do all of that before they say something to KC. And let me tell you something, Love Island, we can't have no characters like this no more. We cannot have no more characters like this anymore, because they have to watch how they speak, curb their tongue, walk on eggshells with TT to speak to KC.
Because allegedly they may get shot.
Allegedly they may get shot. What in the scared straight is going on? Like, this is not this isn't Orange is the New Black. Like, why can't they have a conversation about, you're beautiful, you're nice, we like you, you're beautiful, you're nice, and she's sitting there, what the hell is wrong with you?
You don't want to be sad.
What barn did you grow up in that this is how you present yourself to strangers and on national TV? And first of all, she's watching all the clips of KC being disrespectful to every damn body, even her, and she's like, what? I said, are you getting turned on by it? What? Snap killer couples. Snap killer couples. I've watched enough Oxygen to know what I see. I've watched enough Oxygen to know what I see. KC and TT were a match made in hell. I'm telling you. I've watched enough.
But he want to back out now.
He can't.
He can't, but he
Did you see how that girl was
out.
watching them clips? He can't. He can't leave that girl.
He want to, but he realized, I done stepped in some.
He can't go nowhere. You wanted it,
you
lay in it.
Toyota.
Bobby, please, right? So again, all this is going on. KC stands up, and Anaya is just like, no, KC, why are you standing up? I said, oh, now wait a minute. What is going on? She done straddled Carl earlier today. Now she done jumped up in KC's face, and then she walks over to him. She says, sit down. Sit down. Why are you standing up? You're not big and bad. Ain't nobody scared of you. And you know what KC did? He sat down. He sat down. And I'm glad he did. And then she walked away and sat down. And she was just like, yeah, I don't understand why KC. I said, Anaya, what's going on?
Okay, because she had to put down.
She said, you act like you big and bad. I said, oh, volleyball Naya had surfaced. She wasn't playing with him, but he sat down. He sat down. Him in his 1950s swing dancer outfit, sat right on down. Said, I'm gonna let it go. It ain't worth it. Yeah, he probably liked that. I feel like he is the alpha male that likes to be dominated in private.
Oh.
There are men who are like that. It's just like, I'm an alpha. I'm an alpha. And then they pay a dominatrix to like beat them.
Oh.
And like put them in a pamper and like whip him and stuff like that.
You know what?
I'm not saying that that's what he would do. But I'm just saying there are men, and we are not kink shaming. Unless it's like slave play or have anything to do with animals and children. But we are, if that's your thing, where you like to be dominated by a woman, ain't nothing wrong with that. You know, for the right price.
You know what, Nicole?
For the right price,
For the right price, what?
Then they might want me to like scream at them and tell them to be better people. I know a girl to make a good coin.
Doing what? Showing her feet?
No, she's a dominatrix.
Who?
I'll tell you when we get off of here. You know her. But she makes good money. All she does is just tell white men that they're going to hell. It's no sexual stuff, but she just lets them know that they are terrible people, and they pay her a good coin.
By Nikki.
She's in a penthouse off of that dominatrix coin. Anyway, hey girl, you're my inspiration. But he probably liked that. He probably liked that. But why? Well, while all of this is going on, Kata. So when did she leave?
Tatum called you Nikki after dark.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Kata was just like, so when did she leave? Yeah, he could have told me. No, he could have told me. And Trinity is trying to calm her down now because Kata is starting to think. And then she just finally addresses Zach. After she done had the conversation with herself and put 2 and 2 together, then she starts cussing out Zach. Because she's just like, no, you could have told me. You didn't have to lie. Like, you omitted that. And Zach was, I didn't say anything because I wasn't going to come back with her. And she's like, no, you should have said something, Zach. No, that's weird. That's not weird to you guys because it's weird to me. That's weird, guys. Like, nobody can calm Kata down. And I don't know why Trinity keeps on trying. When Kata is like that, you just got to let her get it out, Trinity. You have got to let her go through the motions. So then after that, it's Sincere. And let me tell you something. Watching Sincere like this, I was like, oh, he got a problem. Because, you watch him in the episode, he's like, oh my God, there goes Sincere, just lying and telling his half-truths. You watch him in these clips, and you're like, oh, he's a pathological liar. That's a problem. Like, it's alarming. Those clips were not a good look. Even Casey was just like, this is bad. Casey was like, this is bad. This is bad, Sincere. All the guys were like watching it, because it was so like clip after clip after clip was horrible for that boy. And all Melanie did was just stare at the screen, and a single tear just fell. So you know that she was like screaming inside. And so then it's after the clips, we end with Soul, Mama Happy. The show was messy. Y'all don't have to leave that in. We end with Soul and her Mama Happy after Sincere, is telling Melanie he won't kiss Soul again. He kisses Soul again. After Sincere is telling Melanie that she's the only one that he wants to be with, he goes and tells Soul the same thing. And Melanie is just like, okay. She just feels foolish. So Sincere goes and he's just like, well, that's not a good look. But I told you everything. Like I told you, what I did. So that's like old stuff, like you already knew. And then the girls are like, well, Melanie, do you want to say anything? And she's like, no, I'm okay. I don't have nothing to say. It's okay. It's fine. And she just starts crying, and they're trying to get her to like speak. Because, I guess that's what they're supposed to do. After their clip, they got to speak their piece. Melanie cannot find it in her to do it. So she's just like, no, I don't have anything to say. Let's do the next clip. While they're getting ready to do the next clip, she turns to Anaya. I love them. I'm here. I'm only watching Love Island for the girls. I love the Bratz pack. She turns to Anaya and she says, can I hold your hand? I'm shaking. And the tears just start rolling, and she can't catch the tears fast enough. And you know what Anaya does? I'm getting chills. Sisterhood. Anaya starts speaking life into her. Give them the Oscar. Give them. Get your ice, Lauren. Give them the Oscar. I'm just thinking about it. I'm getting chills. Yeah. Anaya was just like, you're going to be okay. You are fine. You are great. You're not crazy. How you felt is how you felt. You were right. It's okay. You will be fine. I got you. And I'm like, yes.
And that's the same thing that Melanie did
24 hours ago. Yes. She says, you're not going to cry here. You're not going to cry here. These
not
two.
In front of her.
Not in front of them. Don't give them the satisfaction. These two. Sisterhood. I love them. My God, today. Love Island You have got to do something with the Bratz Pack. You have got, like, the impact that these young ladies have made on the audience.
Yeah.
I love them. Melanie told Anaya, I don't care if we leave here, at least I got the opportunity to meet you.
Yes.
Anaya, can you hold my hand? I'm shaky. Anaya, hold her hand. And the tears were just flowing. Sincere sitting there unfazed.
No, he was not unfazed.
But it's just like
he had on his face.
He sure did. He was
sitting there looking stupid.
He sure did. And the episode ends with Anaya speaking life into these are the friendships. This is Love Island. The Bratz Pack. We've seen Love Island with the women. Sisterhood. That's the theme of this season.
Beyond
Sisterhood.
The Village is going to be good.
The hell with the men. Sisterhood. Sisterhood is the love that we found on this island. Okay?
Yeah.
So we end with Anaya speaking life into Melanie. And then we get a preview for Thursday's episode. And Kenzie, the Clam Slam is going to have her day. The Clam Slam is going to have her day in court. Corbin as well. And then they're doing Sincere again.
With Amora.
And now it's with Amora. Aye. Oh.
So they breaking that couple up for sure.
Yeah, here's the thing. I said that, listen, no weapon formed against Latinos couples shall prosper. I think Love Island is a weapon that's going to prosper. I think this show just may be the one thing strong enough to break up a Latino couple.
Look at all the fireworks over there.
Well, you know.
Yeah, we're on live.
They're watching the game, so probably one of them teams won. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not sure if they're going to make it out of the villa. We'll see. If anything, she might just lock in and rock out and then be done with him. But, you know, I will say, shout out to the Bratz Pack. And here's the thing, Love Island, when you do Beyond the Villa, pay the Bratz Pack double.
Yeah, who's the Bratz Pack?
Because
who's the Bratz Pack?
Melanie.
Yeah.
Anaya. Kada. And Trinity.
Yeah.
My girls. Because of them, I'm going to tune into Beyond the Villa.
Yeah.
PPG couldn't even get me to watch Beyond the Villa.
They need to start that now.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tune in for the Bratz Pack. Absolutely. They like every episode, the girls got me crying.
I vowed to never watch this show after Nick and Alandria.
Oh, how did I know you was gonna bring them up? Child, me too.
Yeah.
But that's all I have to say before I get into
there's a lot of going on in the background.
Toya, my dear, can I have I see. Can I have a thank you.
Thank you.
With a bit more ice, please.
Thank you.
So that's all I have to say. What do you guys have to say? Please, we have over 1,000 people in the chat.
Woo! Family! Please, rock stars.
Please make sure you give your girl some likes. Give your girl 1,000 likes.
Yes.
If you like the video, you share the video, you hype the video.
Yes.
It helps your girl grow in the YouTube algorithm. Give your girl some likes. Thank you.
On, like the video.
And I'm about to share the link if you want to hop up here. Mama Star, what are your final thoughts?
My final thoughts are proper English. It hurt my heart to see movie night, but I'd rather Melanie, Anaya, Kada, and even Trinity really find out what these guys are really saying or really doing behind their backs, because it's
not fair to them.
It's horrible to, forgive somebody and they keep on doing the same thing.
Yeah.
So if you're doing it here, when we get outside when nobody's watching, that's going to be even worse.
Mm-hmm.
So I would rather them, leave these guys where they are and keep it moving.
Yeah, same.
Opposed to getting out of the villa and, it just becomes just so messy.
Mhm.
Everybody's young, everybody can bounce back. You know what I mean? Everybody experienced a heartbreak in their younger days.
Mhm.
So the experience, get it and keep moving. But
Mhm.
I really don't want Anaya and KC, Melanie and Sincere. I don't want Kata with Zach because he's a bit of a liar
Mhm.
too. And Trinity will work it out because she's not no pushover.
Yeah.
She's not no pushover. I don't think she really likes him like that, but they probably gonna get the money, them or Naya.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
Kanaya.
So if she playing the game, play the game. But
Yeah.
that's my thoughts. That's what Mama Star got.
Mama Star. We agree.
Yeah.
We agree. And here's the thing. I also want to acknowledge how hard this is for you.
No, this ain't hard for me.
No, I mean, I know
No,
as a former boy mom,
No.
I know it's very hard.
I
know
am a
them
girl
boys
mom through and through.
well,
However,
I know them boys
I can
disappointed
explain me.
Oh.
I can explain me.
She was all on them boys, and
I am a girl's
Like
mom.
the video, my loves.
I am a girl's mom through and through. I have 3 daughters and a lot of other daughters that I picked up along the way.
Mhm.
However, I do love boys and I want them to be, I have nephews and I want them to be the best. My nephew,
and you got
he said, listen, I wasn't ready for, I'm not going to say his name because he's engaged now, but he said, I wasn't ready. I had to step back and get myself together because I wasn't together. I wasn't treating women
Latoya,
right.
it's going to be all ice.
And he
I
said,
said just a little bit of ice.
Excuse me,
I'm sorry, but if she put another ice cube in the drink.
this is
Okay, thank you.
Oh
Go
my
ahead,
God, y'all are so ghetto.
It's going to be all ice, no drink.
And he said I had to get myself together. I knew I wasn't right.
Because I got
for
some
no
place
woman.
to go.
And I wasn't treating women right. And I had to do some work on me. And that young man has just made my heart so glad because he said, in order for me to be in a relationship, I had to check myself
Mm-hmm.
so I could love a woman the right way. And I'm going
I
to tell you
will.
one thing, honey.
He loves a woman now, child.
Honey, he done got engaged. And let me tell you one thing, her feet don't hit the ground.
Period.
And he is a changed man. And I do have a son, Keith, and whom I love. And he is married and he treats his wife, his daughter, his sisters, all the women in his life, he treat them like
there are good men out there, guys. Yeah. We have them in our family. They are out there in the world.
Some of them is in our family, not all of them.
Yeah, some of them. But that's the thing. What my mom is saying, good guys, get loud. Get loud. And apply for these dating shows, please. Kyla, are you ready to come up? She's like, yeah. Come on up.
Come on up, girlfriend.
Hey.
Sorry. Is it okay if I don't have my camera on? I'm just a little sick.
You only have to show yourself if I don't know you,
Okay,
so,
sorry. I'm just, I'm Caribbean and I got all my Vicks up in my nose right now. It's not cute. It's not cute.
Girl. That is
Thank you, Nikki. Right. But thank you. Hello, Nikki. Hello, Mama Star. Hello, Star family. Thank you for having me on again. Very good insights as always. As I said, I'm a little sick, so I'm not going to get riled up for real.
No problem.
But 2 things. Casey, the discourse is just crazy. He's failing to comprehend what people are actually mad about. No one cares about the coupling he has with TT. That's not what we're mad about. We're mad about the fact that he had to disrespect Anaya in order to explore this coupling.
Right.
TT not getting it. He not getting it. Like, I'm just tired of him talking because all he had to say was, you know what? I shouldn't have spoke disrespectfully on you, and I apologize. That's it. There's no other argument he could have had.
Yeah.
That's
and
just how I
also
feel.
could have said, I was just with my boys. I was feeling myself, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and I was wrong. You know, all that other stuff is rhetoric.
Yeah. And also, the problem is the men are not holding each other accountable.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So there was an opportunity for KC to be held accountable for his actions. And before he could even turn a corner, the guys come in and they start protecting them.
Yeah.
The only reason why Bryce broke away from the pack was because Trinity started getting him together.
Yep. Yep.
You don't play with him.
That's the only reason why. And that is the problem. They are, before they can figure anything out or learn anything or be held accountable, they all just link together because they're bros. Like, they don't allow themselves to become better people because they are all holding each other to such a low standard.
Absolutely.
And that is why we have the men that we have currently. And then when you have somebody who is a good guy like Caleb,
He's quiet.
he's quiet because, first of all, he's the youngest person there. Not even the youngest guy. He's the youngest person there. He's also new. The guys had already established a brotherhood before he came. He's not trying to rock the boat. I feel like the only good guy that would say anything would be Carl. Because Carl always stands alone and has his own mind. And he's also older.
He's a leader. He's a leader.
Don't need anyone because I'm called, just came to have fun.
Literally. Wait.
All right. Anything you say, my dear?
And I also just wanted to say, Melanie, please, I don't want to see you go back to Sincere. The way I just saw this little girl, like this hurt little girl, like she just crumbled. The fact that she said she was shaking, she said, just hold my hand. I said, oh my gosh, like, you cannot see all this and still want to couple up with Sincere. Honestly, she would make more money, brand deals. If that's what she's worried about, honey, the 100K is the least of your worries. You're going to get it back tenfold if you just don't couple up with Sincere. I'm tired of it. But that's all I had to say. Oh, sorry. Can you hear me, Nikki?
Yeah,
oh, sorry. Your face was just...
I'm also looking at comments as well.
Oh, sorry. The comments is going crazy. But yes, that's all I had to say. Just wrap it up. Everybody wrap it up. Thank you so much. Have a good night, everybody.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye.
Oh, Lord. Guys, it's okay for us to have a difference of opinion. I just ask that you respect everybody in the chat and let's just not get into it. Please, we're adults. I hope. Let's not get into it. Let's just keep it cool, keep it cute, or keep it mute. But let's not fight each other. Thank you for understanding. Amma, are you ready? All righty, come on up. I can't hear you. You're on mute. I can't hear you. Oh, no. I can't hear. How about this? Do you have the link? Oh, wait. I heard you. Hello? I heard you for like 1 second. Do you want to go out and come back in?
Can you hear me now?
Yes! Let's go!
Long time no see, Queen.
Long time no see. What's up?
Stress. This episode had me stressed. I was hot in here. It's 35 degrees here. I was like, guys, I can't take this.
Yeah.
I made a list. I'm gonna go through it. So
Go through it.
One. I know I'm gonna get to the men, but I agree with Mama Star. TT is so fake. I do not trust that girl. Not even a little bit. She only speaks up, and it sounds like she's defending the women, but she's not. She's defending herself. Like when she said, "You guys all told me, all the guys, that he was like the most happy he's ever been with me." And then Anaya, God bless her, she's way too nice. She was like, "Thank you, TT." Why are you saying thank you? She's only saying that because she's trying to remind them that he loves me. she doesn't. She's naive. I think Anaya's just naive, but she just needs a little bit of time. How old is she again?
Anaya's 24.
Oh,
but she's a princess, and she.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't grow up like that.
She's getting these life lessons.
Yes.
On national TV.
Yeah, no, I didn't grow up like that. I got them already. So that part, I don't like. There's something about TT like cheesing when she's watching him say, "Oh my god."
That was a little scary. I was like, it's funny.
I just watched the TV and I was like, I don't like this girl. I don't like this girl. There's something about it. Anyways, also what's really worrying about like this show and the men. First of all, the men are terrible. They're just terrible. I don't know who brought them on the show. I don't know who the casting people need to be fired. Bring new people in. I'll do it. But like this is crazy. The men have they don't use context clues and they don't have any logic, which is really strange. I was like watching it. I'm watching by myself. I'm like, they need to do an IQ test before they bring these people in because it's like it takes them a while to catch up to simple context clues. I'm like, hey, Anaya said 13,000 trillion times that she does not care about him liking TT. Is that he just did too much? Is that so much? It's not too much to say. And then as soon as they always go for the easy reaction. Like when they see Anaya kissing on Carl, they're like, oh, I'm like, okay, well, use your head. That's not what she's been saying. She actually said 40 trillion times that she's okay with them together, but they don't listen. Another side note, I love Trinity. I just love her. I just love how she gets after it. She gets very active, and I really respect her for that. She gets active, and I like that.
And she gets active with everybody because Bryce put the pipe up, and she cussed him right on out.
I'm not gonna lie. I was getting flashbacks to myself when she was doing that. I was like, that's me at work a few times. I get active with an Uber driver twice, and he did write a bad review about me, and I was like, well, you know, it is what it is. My manager was like, you can't like people. I was like, well, then don't try me. Anyways, so another thing that just worries me with the men. Also, a lot of these people are my age group. And I'm not going to lie, this is just a reflection of how dating is now. It is really hard to find men that are not watching red pill stuff. What is that about? Scary, very scary. They don't like consequence of their own actions. Yeah. When they get them, they're like, whoa. I'm like, hey, that's just how life is. When you do something, there's a feedback. And then you just got to take it on the chin. But they just really cannot. They can't understand that concept. And I know you start your lives with saying that everyone's really young, and I appreciate that. However, consequences, you learn that real quick. You learn that at like 12. So the fact that they're not, you learn that at 6. The fact that they're not understanding, oh, if I do something bad, something's going to happen after. You just take it and then you move on. But they just can't take it. And something watching this, and something that Bryce said also reminded me that we see everything. Obviously, they don't see everything. But what I forgot to consider, that they don't see everything of what each other is saying. Like, not just the men and the women, but like when Bryce was like, well, he told me that he told you already. So that's why I didn't say it to you, because I thought that you already knew. And I was like, right. He's lying to everybody. I actually didn't consider that. And I was like, I just thought the men were open with each other. I did not consider that everybody would be lying to each other. Not necessarily lying, but they're like, if I didn't have this conversation, if it's not important enough to tell this person, then I'm just not going to say it. And so there are holes within everyone's reality they don't see as much as we see. And I also, last thing, I just really want Melody to consider how unhappy she's been from the beginning. Yeah. She hasn't had a nice, pleasant evening.
Which is there. Like, it's just, the time, and then as soon as she gets back with that boy, it's just pain and tears.
But I think is with her, I know how it is. Even if she is having a good time with her friends, he's always in the back. You're always thinking about whoever did you dirty. So I'm like, and what I find really interesting with him and Melanie is that she's always saying, I really like Sincere, but I can't understand what it's based off of, because he started giving her stress after like 4 days. So I was like, how much do you even know him to like him that much, Melanie? He's been stressing you out this whole time. I think she's forgetting that he's been stressing her out more than they've just been alone and had their good days. And also, the last episode, she said, oh my God, we had a good day. That triggered something in me. I was like, Melanie, as soon as you say that, as soon as people in couples say, we had a good day, girl. That stressed me out.
You know him for 3 weeks.
Do I think she's gonna leave?
Girl, and beat this hard so early.
Yeah. And you know what about Melanie is that she's very intuitive. She knows. She verbalizes everything. She's like, he did this to me, and I look like this. She's very aware of it. But and I think that this whole like, I think she's using this logic that I used to use also. It was like, but there's just this magnetic pull. No, you just want there to be. You're just creating it. Speaking of Sincere, again, the lying. Whoa, you got to see somebody about that.
Let me tell you something. I like watching him. I was just like, oh, Sincere. When they did those clips together, I was like, oh.
In the same clothes. It was like 2 hours apart.
Hey.
Oh. And then also,
but you know what? Love Island is messy.
Yeah,
they are messy.
No, it's messy. Because when they did that, I was just like, now come on. Now
they're not done.
Now just
he got another segment on Thursday.
Yeah, but I mean, they really trying to kill him. Because she can't go back to him after this.
Mm-hmm.
She will. She'll find a way.
She just absolutely can't. Now,
yeah.
I would, if I was her mother, I would come on there and say, that's it. That's it for him. Yeah. I mean, just how many times he gonna stomp on your heart?
Yeah, I know.
But Love Island is messy.
It's messy.
Again, just consequences to your own actions. That's just you. It doesn't matter how I edited it. You did say that, and I wouldn't have anything to edit if you didn't say it.
Yep.
Like, notice how Bryce doesn't have anything up there.
Caleb don't have nothing.
They're like, he honestly, and even when Zach was like, I kissed this girl, she left, but I kissed this girl. But I would have picked you. But I don't like the logic of I needed to do sexual stuff in order to figure it out. It's very strange dating logic, sure, whatever. But I was like, but then I'm like, but Bryce didn't do anything. He just sat there and moped around.
Well, here's the thing, and I think Amora said it. Sincere has been using the bombshells and Casa as his hall pass.
Yeah.
And like doing all these sexual things with these women and making them believe that he's actually interested in them, and then going back to Melanie and being like, oh, well, I had to explore those things to see if this was where I wanted to be. Well, no, that's not the case, because Love Island is not the place where you explore. Love Island is love, apparently. Like if you find somebody that you want to lock in with and that's the person you like, do that. They're not putting a gun to your head and telling you to explore. Sincere is using these women in Casa as a hall pass, then coming back to Melanie and being like, oh, I had to do it. You didn't have to kiss her.
No.
You didn't have to make out with that girl. You didn't have to tell her. You didn't have to tell Sol that this is where you want to be, that you want to be with her, that this is it. And then go back to Melanie and be like, oh, I had to do that to see if this is what I wanted. But you keep on telling Melanie that you'll choose her and this is where you want to be.
He just freaked out.
Yeah.
And my very last point. So I'm a bartender. And I remember this old French man came up to me one time, beginning of the shift, just started talking to me. People like to just talk to you when you're there. People are lonely, like to talk, whatever. I'm talking to him. And he just randomly looks at me. He's like, can I give you advice? And I was like, okay, yeah, sure. He was like, how old are you? I was like, I'm 25. He was like, when you find somebody and you like them, just marry them. And I was like, okay, well, that. And he said, because you don't know if that's the last time you're going to be in love again. And of course, there are flaws in that logic. But I think that with Love Island, everybody thinks that the next thing is going to be better. And my friend said to me, she's like, yeah, but what if all the next ones are worse? So if you have something actually good, I think that's how I feel about Kenzie and Dylan. I'm like, girl, that's a good man.
Yeah.
Just keep it. Yeah. She's like, you had to test. I'm like, you actually didn't, though. And Dylan's been very kind. His face card is tea, his buys tea, and he's very nice too. For Love Island itself,
for Kenzie, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter.
No, she's
on the tear. She's on the generational tear.
This whole season, the theme of the whole season is gluttony. Yeah. Everyone is so gluttonous. I can't watch it. I can't stand to watch it. Anyway, that's all I gotta say.
Oh, well, thank you so much for joining me. I really appreciate you, and I look forward to talking to you again.
Okay, I'll see you again.
Bye.
Bye, my love.
Roscoe, are you ready? You're ready? Okay, Roscoe, come on up.
Um,
Hey.
hello, can you hear me? I'm
I
so
can
sorry.
hear.
I'm dashing with a friend. All
Oh,
right.
okay. Go ahead.
My only issue about the whole Anaya and KC situation is Anaya and Casey. The only thing I'll give KC points on is KC can express himself. He's getting always yelled at, and when he tries to express himself, he's getting cowered down because he suffers from some probably black male syndrome. I suffer from it too. When I get yelled at by black females, I can't tend to express myself, so I just shut up and let it be. I'm an older brother with a younger sister, but I do feel that he only feels safe around the boys to express how he wants to express, and he has yet to try to express that to the girls. And as we saw tonight, the one time he tried to stand up and defend himself, which I will say this is the only thing that I feel bad. Anaya did get up at him and tell him, "Why are you getting up?" After she yelled at him to tell him to express himself. Past that, Casey, you're trash. You're suffering from rejected ugly young boy syndrome and became a cute person in your 20s, and you don't know how to deal with that, and you've yet to deal with those emotions.
You hit the
Sincere,
nail right on the head. He's dealing with ugly boy syndrome when he was a kid, when nobody chose him when he was a kid, and nobody chose him when he was at the door. You're right. And now he done, went in the gym and he pumping it up and he's
and
skinny
the
now. You
and
right.
the and the sad part is I suffer from that. I I'm 40 now. I'm glad I don't have to. I'm glad I'm cool with being rejected. Rejection is nothing more but a, hey, I don't prefer you. Hey, cool. That's what you don't prefer. Some people haven't gotten past that part yet, and I feel sad that he hasn't got past that part yet.
Mhm.
But I also do know he's only 23, so he probably hasn't even fully experienced that, especially in this crazy red pill world that we have.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Sincere, you know you're playing these girls and you acting like you don't, and you need to just realize you're doing wrong, and you're the villain.
Yeah.
There's nothing saving you from that. Zach, your brother your brother did this show and he probably gave you the ins and outs, and you still chose to be this. What's wrong with you, Zach? Caleb, thank you for being the one until we got Carl. Thank you for being the one innocent good dude in the villa. And thank you, Jaden's clip today that proved that he's too good. He's too good of a good guy that she even feels bad that she's gonna hurt him because he's not her type, and she's trying, but she's scared of, if she likes him, she's gonna end up cheating on him. And
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad she admitted that to the girls. And Carl, thank you for being who you are, because Anaya needed something great in there, and you came in. And
Yeah.
yes,
Rescued her.
you are showing the world of what you're showing the world of what males deal with, how males deal with, and the healthy way males deal with rejection. You
Yep.
accept it. You seen it coming. You accept it. You express it as much as you want to say you were hurt. You know how much this girl meant for you when you said, "I'm folding. I'ma still like you."
Yeah.
I will say this, guys. I understand why y'all don't like TT, but can we not forget the girls got to see the live stream. The the cast of the girls did not know they were being live streamed, and the first thing they get to hear from the girls is fuck you." They've
Okay.
been on they, they've been on 10 since then. I'm sorry to say that.
Mm-hmm.
And yet nobody has expressed that or said anything about that.
Okay.
And I think also production is kind of giving TT a bad edit. As
You
I
really think
think
so? I think that TT is giving them enough.
I
I
think no,
wish he
to be
wouldn't give them
honest,
so much material.
like I really think she got mad at the boys and tried to, and she was defending Anaya. But
I
I
like
see how
that.
y'all, and I see how y'all can see how most people can see it as her spending it for herself.
Yeah.
But she's, to me, every time she's been with the girls, she's been a girls, and she's always stood up for the girls.
Yeah.
That first night, yes, it may seem like she was laughing at Anaya in her situation, but I think it was edited in the fact that Anaya, she said she's an overthinker. She's thinking that the girls in them are laughing at her situation, and they were just laughing about whatever they were talking about.
Yeah.
And I think that's all allowing the fans. Like, our the fans don't like KC, and KC's with TT, and TT is guilty by association.
Nah,
Well, here's the thing.
no.
I talked about it in my review. I like that TT started standing up for the girls. And the reason why I speak about TT the way I do is because TT is losing opportunities for herself.
And
TT could make a lot of money off of this show, but she is choosing to stick with the guys who have been shown to be very nasty behind the girls' back. And that's the problem. That's the
and I
problem with
think that and I think that this movie night is gonna change everything for TT, because as we starting to see, the guys were starting to the guys were acting one way. Like she said, y'all were telling me KC felt like this in everything. And as you see, the guys couldn't back. They had to sit down and sit in that. And I think that after movie night, we're gonna see a whole switch with TT situation. And I'm be honest, I'm rooting for Amora to pull Caleb, and Caleb couple up with Amora. I think
too.
she said she wanted Caleb, and as much as Carl is trying his best to shoot his shot with Amora, he's realized how much he really likes Anaya, and I think he's gonna keep it solid with Anaya.
Yeah, I think so too.
Carl was trying to get with Amora?
Well, that's what people are assuming. I just think Carl's a nice guy because he's still making
do
her
y'all
breakfast.
do y'all watch the after show?
Yeah, I saw that, but the After Sun to me was looking very produced. He still said that he had feelings for Anaya. I don't think
Yeah, but he did say if he could talk to somebody from the Casa Girls, it would be Amora. And every day he's been making breakfast. He's been making breakfast for both of the girls.
To make breakfast for her, and they're all bombshells. That's normally what the bombshells do. They make breakfast for each other when they're not in a coupling.
Understandable, but I still think that I think if technically, like, say, before they started locking it in, if Amara would have talked to Caleb options would still be up, because Amara and Anaya both fit that persona of a girl that Caleb likes. A strong, dominant female that knows their self and knows their worth. So if she gave Caleb a talk, if she was to give Carl a talk, I think Carl would be the best. Carl be in the love triangle right now.
Excuse me.
You see, I would have to disagree. I don't think that
Carl got that.
I don't think that Carl likes Amora enough to have made it a triangle. Because you see,
I think he would. But I think he would give it. But I think he would give it a chance to explore, and I think that would give it enough chance to become a triangle.
Okay. All right. Well, I respect your opinion.
Anaya has came in strong, and she came in strong, and she hasn't let go, and I'm glad about that. I'm glad about that, because Carl now knows that, hey, I can actually now go in as strong as I can with her.
Yeah, he feels safe.
And I'm actually glad that Taylor has now found out how trash Zach is.
Yeah.
And as much, I'm be honest, a few of my black female content creators have made me realize I was a Bryce person, but I slowly became to be a person. I think Bryce is playing the game a little too hard, and I think he's the great master manipulator of all the boys.
Well, from day one, Zach and Bryce have been gaming. I don't have a problem with that because it's a game show. I just feel like Zach has been very sinister about it. And I feel like Bryce has just been aware that this is a game show.
I think Bryce is also, but I think Bryce has also spread some lies too because Bryce did. I think Bryce lied on KC about how they felt about the what you call it, the voting situation from America. Because I've never yet seen a scene where Casey has talked down about Bryce and Trinity's
Well, see, here's the
relationship.
thing. You haven't seen it yet. We got more movie night. So we don't know what's going to be.
If they give us an unrelated scene that we have yet seen with Casey talking bad about Bryce and Trinity,
Mhm.
I will no longer try to defend Casey at all.
Okay.
Because that's the only thing that I can stand on with Casey right now is he's suffering from ugly boy syndrome turned cute, and he has not. And Bryce I think is lying on the whole KC felt a way about them being in the top four.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And my only thank you, Melanie, for finding out and seeing everything tonight. Thank you, Amara, for seeing all of this and realizing and clocking it all. And I can't wait for Thursday for y'all both to be like, oh, so now that she's here, you've been saying this and been acting a certain way. Oh yeah, you're playing all of us here.
Yeah.
And I'm glad that it also pointed out how much Sincere is playing all the boys too.
Yes.
Because all the boys were being mean. All the boys were only being mean to Saul because he was saying something.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I feel like movie night is going to blow up everything, even the Brotherhood. I think that is absolutely
the Brotherhood is already blown up. Once Trinity said something to Bryce and Bryce backed out.
Yeah, the Brotherhood is done. The Brotherhood is done.
Only Brotherhood out there is Corbin and Casey, and I think the bad thing is Kenzie doesn't think she's lustful.
She's about to find out on Thursday.
But she's about to find out. And the fact that everybody's about to be like, girl, you've been first trying everybody. And thank you, Jen, for clocking everybody. Please let Jen join the Brat Pack.
Somebody said, okay, right.
We're going to keep it.
I know that's too far. But I love y'all. And
Brat color.
I know that, but she's the only other person outside the rest of the group keeping it real.
Yeah, I agree. Well, Roscoe, we got one more caller.
I love y'all. Y'all have a great rest of the night.
Thank you, Roscoe. One more thing.
Love you, Roscoe.
When you are speaking about women, say women, the female thing, I know you don't mean any harm, but it's just the women like being called women. So thank you so much, Roscoe, for your opinion.
I'm sorry, my lady friends don't be correcting me all the time.
Oh, okay, Roscoe, but people like to be addressed properly. So thank you so much for your.
I only say females because I don't want to disrespect by saying women because these misogynistic males be out here.
Okay, thank you, baby.
Love y'all. Y'all stay great.
I appreciate you coming up here. It's very brave to do. So thank you so much, and we'll talk soon. Bye.
Love you. Somebody say, okay, Roscoe.
Star family. Osmond, you got to show your face if you want to come up here. I'll put the link back in. Star family. Those who have been rocking with me for a minute. Decorum. Oh Lord, there's new people here. Okay. I love y'all. I'm about to get to my super chats. I'm going to share the link again. And then I'm going to focus on the super chats for right now because I got a lot. Thank you so much. Again, I have over 1,000. Oh, Osmond's back. I have over 1,000 people in the chat. Over 1,000 comments. So I'm not going to be able to get to everyone. If you guys want to come up, if you guys want me to see your comment, you're going to have to super chat. So I'm sending the link again. This is the last time because we got a lot of super chats and we have one more guest who wants to speak. So Osmond, I'm going to get my super chats and then I'm going to bring you up. Let's get our first super chat. All day finesse. Carl, where's these walls you have up, Playboy? Them walls came down like Jericho. He is so smitten with Anaya. He is. And listen, we did it again. I'm so happy for Carl and Anaya. Thank you so much for the super chat all day, Finesse. We have another super chat from Nonsense Behavior. What's up, Nonsense Behavior? Nonsense Behavior says, Sincere broke Mela so bad, her inner child came out. And that's the thing. We can't see her go through this pain anymore. Like, we free her, please. And I'm really hoping a bombshell comes so that she can, partner with them to finish out the process. Because I feel like if Melanie is stuck with Sincere, I don't think she's going. I think she may leave the show. I hope Anaya doesn't let her go. But, to be in a show, to stay on the show, she's going to have to be in a coupling. So we will see. Thank you so much, Nonsense Behavior, for the super chat. Coco, thank you for the super chat. Coco said, just sending love to the Star family. Thank you so much for the joy you bring me every single day. Love you too, sister. Thank you so much for rocking with me and supporting me. I absolutely appreciate you and love you. Thank you. We got another super sticker from Kimberly. Thank you so much, Kimberly, an OG Star family member. Thank you so much. Big Erica, what's up? Big Erica said, Casey and Anaya are going through a childish early 20s breakup. Of course, they will mature as they age. It's not that serious in regards to the public. Sincere's ponytail should have sat there and ate your popcorn. Because this is the thing, for him to get involved in that nonsense and then have that clip, those clips of him right away, my God, he should have just shut up. I agree with you, Big Erica. Thank you so much for the super chat. We got another super chat from Cassandra. Cassandra said, Carl's ex-girlfriend made a post about what a good guy he is. That's a change. Most time the exes bring negativity. I may be wrong, but I like Carl. I absolutely agree. I saw that too. And I was like, this is the first time in Love Island history that the ex is making a post giving their ex-partner that's on the show praises. He's a green flag for now. He's a green flag, and I like it for our girl, Anaya. Thank you so much, Cassandra. Next up, we have, there we go, Taisha. What's up? Taisha said, Dylan's performance had me cackling. Pure comedy. I'm telling you, if he's not in LA already, he absolutely is going to be in the improv scene. Dylan's an actor. Mark my words. Thank you, Taisha, for the super chat. We have another super chat from Megan. What's up, Megan? Megan said the feds did a sweep. Brother Kuman had a whole RICO case. And I feel like we're not done with him. I know we're not done with Sincere. Corbin is going to be a bloodbath. And I think KC is going to be in Corbin's clips. Thank you so much, Megan, for the super chat. Delicia, thank you so much for the super chat. Delicia said, I was waiting for the buzz all season. Yes! Thank you, Carl and Anaya. They are giving more Nicolandria buzz than Trinity. I love Trinity. I think that's the thing. I think Trinity is just more colorful. And I'm not saying that Bryce isn't likable, but you're just so drawn to Trinity. It's also because she's the voice of reason on the show and the voice and the perspective of the audience. So we're really drawn to her. So it is a blessing for Bryce to be in a coupling with her. Thank you so much, Delicia, for the super chat. We got another super chat from Megan. Megan said, I like Sincere's. It's like Sincere's elevator wants to go to the top, but it gets stuck on the second floor. Open the schools, Jesus. Well, that's a COVID high school baby. So give him grace. Nonsense Behavior. Thank you for the super chat. Nonsense Behavior said, some of y'all in the chat can't be the same people that rave about Love Island UK season 5, but get mad at the Brat Pack backing each other. The Brat Pack are literally Amber, Anna, Maura, and Molly Mae archetypes. Here's the thing. I feel like a lot of the people who don't like the Bratz Pack haven't watched Love Island UK at all. Because let me tell you something, especially Love Island UK season 5, those girls were a game. Those men could not breathe unless they told them to. Those UK girls, get them men together every season. They run that villa. America would crumble if they knew how them UK girls be treating the men. Those girls do not play. That's light work for them. What y'all seeing here? Anaya getting up and matching KC, Love Island UK. Them girls would have had him in a headlock. They would have had to get security. Y'all don't know how good y'all got it, okay? Thank you so much, Nonsense Behavior, for the super chat. Thank you, Busola, for the super sticker. Love you. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Thank you for the super chat. Kathy said, this recap has me screaming. I stopped watching the show after episode 3. I just watched your recaps. Thank you so much, Kathy. The show is good. If I were you, I would tap back in for movie night. It's good. It's good. Thank you, Kathy, for the super chat. Joyce, what's up? Joyce said, movie night was brutal. Casey needed to see himself. Anaya is finally growing. Mel is still going to stay with Sincere. TT, be quiet. Girl, Zach needs more footage. Yeah, I felt like Zach got off easy. I'm not defending Sincere, but I'm like, if you're going to call Sincere out like that, let's see more of Zach. Because I need for Trinity to see how Zach talks about her to Bryce. I need for her to see that. I absolutely agree with you, Joyce. Thank you so much for the super chat.
Well, they might just show that in Bryce's.
Oh, maybe if we get it, if we get it. Hey, Zora, thank you for the super chat. Zora said that Kata asked the girls to keep her calm because why do they always stifle her when she has legit concerns regarding Zach? Here's the thing. I'm glad you asked that question because it's also confusing to me as well. I'm like, did Kata pop off? And now I feel like something happened with Kata and TT because every time Kata just raises her voice a little bit, everybody's like trying to calm her down. So I feel like we are missing something. And I think when the couples came back from Casa, something a lot bigger happened than the show was showing us.
I believe that too.
Osmond, I'm almost there. JCC Nick said the reason Zach and Sincere don't get as much as KC from the girls is because of social manipulation / integrating into their friend group. They're being manipulated too and think these men are their friends. Absolutely agree. Perfect analysis and explanation. Absolutely agree. And I think that's what's going to blow up the villa because the girls realize that the couplings, okay, trash. They talk about the problems they have with their dudes all the time. But now, like Anaya, realizing, oh, y'all not even my friend. I think that's another thing that's going to blow up that villa. I don't know how we're going to get back to where we were before movie night. This just seems like it's going to do a lot of unrepairable damage. Ray Chow, thank you so much for the super chat. Ray Chow said, my favorite part of the internet is here with the Star fam. Aww. Thank you for the safe, fun, and lovely space, Nikki. Aww. Thank you for joining me and being a part of the Star family. Another reason why it's safe and fun is because of Star family members like you. Even when we tussle, we still, know how to bring it back and handle it in a respectful way. And it's because we all are trying to make the effort to just be good people. And I thank you all for being a part of the Star family. And thank you so much, Rachel, for the super chat. Baba, what's up? Baba said, I'm super worried for Melanie after learning that she has a semicolon tattoo. I have one as well, praying for her sanity and mental health. You know what? When I saw that, I immediately said, maybe reality TV isn't for you. I will say I am so proud of her and how she has handled herself. And you could tell that whatever therapy she's taking, it's working because she is really handling her emotions really, really well, even in this humiliation ritual, which is her relationship with Sincere. Really, really proud of her. I really am.
Don't need to couple up with him.
She got to break free. That boy is making her sick. Literally. Thank you so much, Baba, for the super chat. Mariani, thank you for the super chat. Mariani said, yeah, Casey physically reads as Stefan, but still internally like her. This is so freaking accurate. Why did you? What made you think of that? Because it's so accurate. Chief Nomad, thank you so much for the super chat. And thank you, Marani, for the super chat. Chief Nomad said, the tired talking points from the men, you kiss Carl too, the double standard. Like, please think. Also, I'm glad Trinity called out that half of KC's complaints were about lust and getting freaky. I'm glad she called that out as well, because it seems to be a problem with the men in general, right? Especially with KC, Corbin, and Sincere. It's just like how Amora said, Sincere is treating me like a hall pass, and like any bombshells in Casa like a hall pass. The Corbin and KC, only time they're really talking and coming together is when they're talking about how they're being physical with the women. It's nothing more than that. Casting, how did you get all of them? All of these men. We needed balance, right? You're going to have some villains, right? So you got your KCs, you got your Corbins, right? We needed more Carls, because KC, Corbin, and Sincere, and Zach on the same season is too much. Too much casting. We got to do better. Thank you so much, Chief Nomad, for the super chat. Osman, are you ready? Thumbs up if you're ready to jump in. You ready? Oh, Lord. Thumbs up. Are you ready to come up? Okay. Are you? Thumbs up if you're ready to come up, Osman. Let me know when you're ready. Lillian Madison. Wait, you ready? Boy, I'm gonna just bring you up. Hello.
I'm so sorry. This is my StreamYard. I'm popping my StreamYard cherry, so I'm new to the stream.
I'm sorry. That's okay.
No,
Listen, if you've watched me, you've known that I've had StreamYard issues. It is A-okay. I just wanted to know if I do that because I want to know if you can hear me and if you're ready.
No, I hear you. I see like your lives every now and then after I watch the Love Island episodes, and I just wanted to pop in because tonight was, in all of my years of watching Love Island, both UK and US, I've never felt uncomfortable with a movie night.
Oh.
Well, before movie night, I feel bad for Jen. I'm gonna start with Jen and Kenzie. I feel bad for Jen. Kenzie is the personification of greed, and like as one of the 7 deadly sins, greed and gluttony.
Yep.
I blame Bea for giving her that push where she was like, any person that comes in, you can have first dibs. And it's like ever since then it's a pattern. And now we've seen Kenzie grow this harem. Like we have Corbin, we have Gabe, we have Caleb, we have Zach, even though Zach wrote her off day one. It's like, when is it going to be enough? And now it's happening again with Gaul. And it's like, I feel bad for Jen. And I'm glad that she's now realizing that she wants more than she can handle. And it's like, it's to the point where Kenzie can leave my screen. And low key, I would rather have Jen as an OG Islander than Kenzie.
I agree.
Because Jen as like the white girl, she would be more. She would have been more fitting of the white girl persona that casting would try to put on the show. And so I would rather have Jen over Kenzie. Jen, Gaul is not someone worth fighting for.
No.
just from a glance, not worth fighting.
Yes. At all.
What else? Movie night. Okay. I'm tired of the Casey and Anaya conversation because it's a lose-lose situation. There's no true winner here.
Yeah.
I get Casey wanting to explore and he found someone in Tierra. Good for him. I just did not like the comments. Like, okay, Anaya wasn't, she wasn't as easy. Let me take that back. She wasn't comfortable being affectionate, like she wasn't being intimate in the bed. That's her decision. And I've always come down to Two things. One, they just weren't a match to
Yeah.
begin with. No matter how much they tried, no matter how much the effort they put in or the journey that they took, it was just never going to work.
Yeah.
And two, I just feel like, two, obviously, we all agreed that the door situation, how he kept bringing it up directly, indirectly, it's like at this point, once the season is over, everyone can just go ring on Casey's ring doorbell as many times that they want.
Like, to be honest with you, I am so shocked that not being picked on the first day has traumatized him like that.
Yeah,
He
I
has
just
made
felt
a storyline for him and nobody knew.
I just felt like this was more. I felt like a part of me wants to think that the whole he wanted to get back at her because nobody wanted to like, oh, this is default. Oh, she shown attraction, but she didn't want to make the decision to couple up day one. So when the opportunity comes, I'm gonna do my big one, and
Yeah.
in a way, he did. I think where Anaya messed up was a few things. Number one, she always had that self-sabotage. So even if no matter how many times he would reassure her, like, you're still an option, you're still an option, there's that doubt, like, oh, what if that's not the case? Like, what if he automatically leaves?
Mm-hmm.
And two, I feel like the anger that she has at KC is the anger that she has with herself
Mm-hmm.
for not picking Carl and being embarrassed that like she had to stand up there alone and then Casey walked in with Tiara, and instead of like whacking herself, she just took that anger and misdirected towards Casey and Tiara, even though there was no issue with Tiara.
Yeah.
And what made things even worse was how all the girls just jumped in without giving him the time to explain, even though I still hold the fact that how he went about exploring TT and the comments was out of line.
Mm-hmm.
And so going into movie night, it was kind of sad for me a little bit to see not him having the opportunity to explain his piece, like say his piece on, oh, I made a mistake. And I feel like he was genuine with his apology this time around. But again, because Trinity and Kata are so close with Anaya, they just, want to like validate her. So they just go and gas like on his neck. And then when the clip of Anaya and Carl is just, oh, you're rooting for her and Carl, and you're not letting her know that, oh, she also explored, you
Mm-hmm.
know, just like Casey had the opportunity to explore, you had the opportunity to explore as well. The only reason why you're mad is you you didn't go with your gut and wanted to put Casey's feelings over your own.
Yeah.
And I can understand why the boys were like this double standard thing. I can see it, and just a little bit. But at the same, so again, it's like it's a lose-lose situation.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
what
Well,
else?
Osmond, can I
Yeah,
come here?
My
This
mom
is
wants to
Mama
speak.
Star.
go ahead.
Now you know I love you, right?
Hmm.
Okay. So, I love your perspective because, we all have, our different perspectives. But I think with Anaya and the KC thing is KC was really gaslighting her. If you remember, they both was the villa therapist. They was the villa,
Mom and dad of the villa.
yeah,
True,
mom and
true.
dad of the villa, and they seem to have a strong um, connection. And he he wanted to explore, but he wasn't honest with her to
Yeah.
tell her that he wanted to explore. He acted as if he was with her. So when he got the opportunity to explore, he took it all to the next level. And as a woman, we do get emotional. You know what I mean? She was liking him, and the last communication she had with him was a letter from him that says how he feel about her. Then when he get to the villa, he starts to do
Casa.
something. When he get to Casa, he starts to do something altogether different. And she was, liking this guy, but she said, you know what? I think my connection with KC was even stronger than him. So I'm going to risk him and give KC one more time. And then when KC come with the girl, it hurt her. And she couldn't hold it. And I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying that's the real deal. That's how she felt. It hurt her. And then the girl was saying, wait a minute, y'all. Y'all not going to jump on him. No, you don't have nothing to say because you're just being introduced. Yeah. So you should have been quiet and let him deal with whatever it was. But you decided to come in and defend your mate.
Yeah.
And that's what made it the waters murky.
And I also think that is why the girls were upset. Yeah. It was like just raging at him because everybody's being lied to, right? They are thinking that Casey also wants to be with Anaya. So seeing him come back with somebody else, they're like, now, wait a minute. I've talked to you. You've told me. Melanie, he sat down with Casey. He told her that he wants to be with Anaya. And then the girls are also feeling upset because they have listened to him and went back to their girl and told her, even Trinity, girl, stop feeling that sort of way because he actually does really like you. Like we talked to him, he does like you. He does like you. So I think what happened with the couplings and the people coming back from Casa was that everybody realized, oh, the boys have been lying. And remember, we have intel that they don't have. So they don't know that these guys are lying to them. Right. They're just believing everything that they're saying. And they're just like, wait a minute. You're telling me that this is it. You don't want to be with nobody else. I'm sitting down with you and then going to her and reassuring her, even though she has doubts that you want her because of what you told me. So now I look like a bad friend because I didn't encourage my friend to stay in something that she should not have stayed in because I trusted you and I believed you because I thought that we were friends. So I feel like that's what is missing is that a lot of people are not understanding. They're thinking that, yes, they're standing up for their girlfriend, but the women are also really pissed off because they're realizing that the guys are not who they said that they were. And they've shown up as themselves.
And not only
the guys have not.
Not only KC.
Sincere. Oh, I can't wait for movie night to be finished. Yes.
Let me end the Casey and Anaya conversations. I agree with you and your mom. I think there was about a lot of lying, a lot of false like reassurance, a lot of pacifying happening. I think I was trying to look at the thing with at that conversation with a lot of nuance and try to find different perspectives because the conversation has gotten really rampant and really dark. So I want to I see both sides, and again, it's like a lose-lose situation. Yeah. So at least they're like in connections that like are better suited for them. So,
that's the thing. I hate how it happened. I think these two are in much better situations that fit for them and absolutely work for them. Nobody's mad at Casey for picking better for himself. I think for a lot of the viewers watching, it's the things that he was saying about Anaya and him, especially, I think what really turned it for me was watching him and Corbin's conversations. Cause I'm just like, where is this coming from? I don't understand why you are so mad at them. Like, where is this coming from? I'm glad that they are both in couplings that will make them happy because they were not happy together.
I had a friend who also does YouTube reviews of Love Island. And she made a good point where there are certain duos like Melanie and Anaya and Corbin and Casey who are feeding off each other's energy. So like, for example, Melanie and Anaya, they're so like well glued is because they would do similar decisions in their respective couples. And when it comes to Casey and Corbin, Casey wants validation. And that's all I have to say. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much, Osmond. I totally appreciate you coming up on here. Like I said before, this is not easy to do. It's really brave to come up here and share your opinion. And I absolutely appreciate you. And thank you so much.
Come back again, my love.
Yeah, come back again.
Yeah, one last thing. Okay. Since I feel bad for Mel, I've never felt uncomfortable watching Sincere's package, and I'm just nervous for Thursday.
that was
That's all I
bad.
gotta say.
That was bad. Look, keep our girl in your prayers. Thank you so much. Bye. Lillian Madison, thumbs up if you're ready. Let's go. Hey. I can hear y'all. Hey. What's up?
We're good.
Philly in the building.
Yeah. We were here last time. We couldn't get out. We're gonna get out in a timely manner this time.
That's all right. Long time no see. Welcome back.
Yes.
Our main topic for today is Anaya on a positive side.
Good.
We really love her and Carl together. They're very cute. Them in what was the
Were
place?
they in Say Less?
Yeah, in Say Less. So
The
spicy.
way he gripped her.
I said,
Y'all wanted her to explore in Casa. No, she needed more time.
She needed
now
to be
she's
secure.
exploring.
yes.
Be secure.
Yes.
And the grip was so good. He made butterflies the next morning. Period.
This is what our girl needed.
This is what
Yes,
it
it is.
yes.
Honestly, this is what we as the viewers
Yes, we needed.
Yes.
Yes,
We
I
have
personally
been so
needed it.
terrible. We
Yes.
needed a guy who actually likes women
Yes.
to
And
show
it's
up.
night and day. You
Yes.
see the differences, and it's just the forethought to like put yourself in a woman's perspective. The other men do not have, and I was one of the people that commented like, "Oh, sorry." I
No,
was
my
like,
mom said she loved y'all.
"Oh, thank you."
Hi, Mama Store.
Yes, we love Mama Star. We're so glad that she's not a boy mom anymore. Hopefully, we'll get adopted next.
She's done.
Oh, I forgot what I was saying.
Forethought. Men don't have forethought.
Oh yes, no. Because I commented that the men our age are terrible. They want to be the girl in the relationship. They'll be like, "Oh, well, you should take me out on a date. Let's see how that is." No. And I'm
said, I want to be chased.
I want to be chased. It's exactly that. And I'm like, for me, KC's main reason, even though he wants it to be Anaya, was that he knows Sincere was hooping and he knew he could not compete. If you know you're going to get your ankles broken, you're not going to try to play.
Right.
So that's what it was giving.
Experience rejection again.
Exactly. Because
So
he
he
was
didn't
so
even
hurt.
try.
He was so hurt. And it was weird. Do you have any?
No.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, she's
I was here for Anaya. I did my screaming tonight, so I'm
Yes.
fine. Like,
No. But literally when Carl went home, we were like, oh my God, we were standing up. We were by the TV yelling like, no, bring Carl back. And when we saw that we could vote to bring him back, I was like, well, it's obviously going to be him. And also,
Yes. Listen, Love Island knew.
yes.
Love Island, because here's the thing. They already asked the cast who they're going to couple up with
Exactly.
before filming so that they can know how it's going to go. So they already knew that Carl was going home, and they knew that they had to bring him back.
Like,
so
they
out of
could've
nowhere, the first time ever in Love Island history,
Literally in Love Island history.
we get to bring somebody back from Casa. I was like, yeah, smart move.
Period.
Smart move. Because they knew their audience
Mhm.
viewership was going to drop.
Yes.
These guys are so terrible.
And there was just no light at the end of the tunnel.
none. And really, there is none. Like, all the girls are just down bad.
I feel so bad for
even the
Melanie.
Casa guys you brought back.
Yes, they're also terrible. Gal,
That came out of nowhere. I was
The
like,
nerve.
oh, you're really aggressive right now.
no, I've never seen a white woman be called aggressive in that way. It was genuinely shocking. I was like, oh,
I don't understand what's going on with Jen and the whites in the villa. Like,
No,
I don't
they
understand.
don't like her.
I don't know what they're doing her like
She's
this.
a nice
But the
person.
thing is, her personality is a little bit dry. Sure. But
But she's just
Gen
chill.
Z is the better option to you.
No.
Are we okay?
I don't get it. I'm like, why are they not rocking with Jen?
I don't know.
They are terrorizing that girl in the villa, and I do not understand. I can't wait for that reunion. I have so many questions.
All of the questions. I don't even. Jen's not even gonna get a portion in the reunion, unfortunately. But
She should.
She
she should.
After all the
She'll be on the anti-Kenzie side.
appointment that she has gone through, she
Yeah.
really should get a little.
She's
something.
having one of the worst
And
Love
she
Island
should ask her a
experiences.
real question.
Like, I've never seen a Casa person come back and say, and dump the person that brought them
Yeah.
from Casa.
So
I have
quickly.
never seen that.
No.
Insane.
No, but speaking of like the show in general, I love watching someone who's actually seen a few seasons because people hate the fabric of the show. They don't like Love Island. They're talking about it because it's popular. They're talking about it because last season was like abnormal and crazy and really went like wild. But it's just like, sorry.
My mom always, anytime she gets a chance, she'll say NikkiNicoleStar.
Yes, we love NikkiNicoleStar, but also we hate the fans that are now in it. And I love the male the male opinion on this specific platform. In general, no, it's too much. It's too much, and they argue women down in comments. They're just like they're treating it like a sport where it's just like, okay, I'm just gonna beat my opinion into you, and it's like, thank you. And men love rage bait, and I don't understand it. Like that's
they don't watch the show to know anything about it. I bet a lot of people watching it on TikTok. Yes. They don't know what's happening. They just want to be a contrarian to rage bait women.
Exactly.
They don't even address it. I'm like, I know what you are. Exactly. I'm not playing that game. No.
It's unfortunate. Yeah. And my last opinion and my sad opinion, sorry to end sad. Maybe I'll say something fun at the end. Okay. But I feel like Melanie has to go home.
She needs to come back. She needs to take a break.
I don't think they could bring someone in for her to lighten her mood. Because I just don't know where this could go. Like I they did it for Anaya because I feel like they pre-planned that, and with Corey, not even with Corey,
it wasn't.
He was also shitty.
Well, Corey is sincere. We found that on Aftershow.
Yeah,
that would have been an even worse decision. That's what I was thinking watching this. I'm just like
Sean back.
Oh yeah, but he didn't like Melanie. He liked Anaya, so Anaya would be in another triangle. No.
And unpopular opinion.
Like watching Melanie this episode was just really sad because I agree with you guys. It's just like she can't stay with this boy. He's just going to torment her for another, week and a half, and we just can't watch that. She's already breaking because we're seeing Melanie reacting to Melanie just being stoic and just crying.
Yeah,
and I'm like,
life has drained from her.
Yes,
so
I'm just like,
yeah.
I think that might be for her to go home.
Yeah.
But listen, I think she's going to do well outside of the show. But
she was a great casting. When she's on. She's funny. Mm-hmm. She's like petty in like the perfect way. Like she could have been an amazing contestant. And I'm sad that she ran into the devil. Like genuinely. Like he scares me how weirdly he lies.
Yeah. She doesn't deserve that. So
Poor baby. I feel like it's a really good cast. Like we're
this
halfway
is a very
through.
good season.
People were doubting it. They lost a producer, guys. Give them a second.
Listen, they went through a lot on this show. I will say this isn't the best Love Island cast that they've had. However, I'm glad that we met this cast because we got the Bratz back.
Yes.
I love their relationship. I love how they fight for each other. I love how they lift each other up.
Trinity,
Naya, Trinity. It's amazing.
I love her. Queen of the young hoes.
I'm sorry.
I feel like for Trinity, Love Island was the best choice for her because the world got to see her.
Yes.
And she is going to soar from here. But I feel like with the Bratz pack, I think this generation needed to see that sisterhood.
I agree.
Needed to see how much they loved each other, how much they love each other, how much they fight for each other, and how much they hold each other up. Melanie speaking life into Anaya.
That was beautiful.
That is going to go down in history.
Right.
I love that we got to see that. I love how those girls love each other. And I think if we had to get them boys to get these women on our screens, I'll take it.
I agree.
Take it. I'm glad we got to meet them because this was necessary TV.
I agree.
For sure.
And great TV, cinema. But to end on a good note, we love Trinity. We're accepting Bryce for now.
I'm not.
I'm accepting
girl. Bryce comes with the package. We'll take it.
We'll take it.
She needs to steal it. I know she won't.
She needs to steal it. She wants to see us steal really bad. You cannot steal.
I don't care.
Unless we get something unforgivable of Bryce in movie night, she's splitting that with him if she gets the card.
She has to, but she's gonna make so much more money.
Yes.
She don't need that money at this point.
Right.
That's change.
And for that, I'm happy we got to meet him.
Yes, but we love the women and their friendship, and we love female friendship. Yeah,
yes, this was necessary. This was necessary. I'm glad we got it. Love Island, they ate with that. They ate with the girls casting. The men, let's go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, I fear they might get worse. They might get worse. The alphas, the Gen Zs. But we have Cordell. We have proof.
Right, yeah, like here's the thing. We had Nick. We had Nick.
Yes. I always forget about him. I've blocked out that season. Yes, but
some gems, but you know, this season was a tough one.
Yes.
The guys just do not like these girls, and it's so sad because the show would not protect these girls if they were horrible. We're not seeing anything to validate the things that they're saying behind their backs.
Yeah. They're so upset with them, and I'm trying to figure out why.
Yeah.
And Zach, you will pay for your sins. That's also an opinion of mine. I don't know how, I don't know when.
Casey and Sincere have made themselves so bad, but I'm like, we still got the number one villain in that villa, and it is Zach.
Right.
We clocked him from day one, and I need for Trinity to see that footage of how he speaks about her to Bryce.
Yeah. The women are smart. I feel like she's gonna put it together.
No, she's gonna drag Zach and then she's gonna let Bryce know you on my list.
Right.
I hope so.
You're not seeing that money if it were me. Oh
yeah, no.
That's what I'm saying. If we get that clip, I don't know how our girl is gonna move.
I don't know.
I need her to lock in. I'm sorry. I need her to lock in.
And I feel like she might just do that. I feel like she might just do that. Anyway, ladies, final thoughts.
We just love you. We watch you every night. It's like a routine. Yeah. We love you. And we love Mama Star as well. And your sister, Star.
And I'm so glad you guys came up tonight because I missed you.
Okay, I'll share.
This is the real heart. Sorry, I hate this new heart. I guess I'm old.
I hate I hate that one too. This is the one.
This is the real one.
First of all, I'm inclusive. Okay.
She watches K-pop. That's what that is.
Okay.
Whoa.
Listen, shout out to the K-pop community because they are voting for our. They are the main reasons our boy Carl is in that villa.
That is true, though. Shout out to y'all.
That's true.
They locked in.
Cultural shifts.
Thank you, ladies.
Thank you.
Come on anytime. I love talking to y'all. Bye. Miss Brown Sugar, you ready? All right, Brittany, you're on deck. Let's go.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm ready. You know what? I said I was going to turn off my
okay. I'll take you down. You can turn off your camera.
Okay.
There you go. Come
on out. I wanted to have it on so that you recognize me. But
no.
It's like 1 o'clock in the morning.
I know you don't have to do that. Don't worry.
I'm sitting up in the bed. Hey, Nikki. Hey, Star family. I'm gonna be quick, but yes, I just want to go back and reiterate that really the villain is Zach, and I'm just really upset that we are not getting enough attention on that.
We're losing focus.
We are losing focus, and the thing is, like, as frustrating as the Casey and Anaya story has been, and as Casey has been, he is such light work in the pantheon of Love Island boys. Like, yeah. He's been doing some really messed up stuff. Yeah, I'm glad they handed it to him. He is nothing compared to what we've seen like for many, many years in US and UK. And so that's why I'm just like, okay, we don't have to try to like bury this guy. I think he deserved all the lashings he got from the girls. I will say my one thing I'm gonna say about my dear sister Anaya, and I know it because I do it too. She does cut him off in the middle of sentences. And I recognize it because she cuts him off because she knows he's actually not telling the truth, or he's not finishing his thought, or he's trying to, like, I get it. I do that. But, you know, she will learn over time that is a thing that, like, and even if you want to have a productive argument, even, you got to at least let him get the sentence out. Let him get the sentence out so then you can tear it apart. But let him get the sentence out.
You know what? I think for her, and I'm Team Karnaya, guys. I'm Team Karnaya. But I think for Anaya, she still likes him just a bit. It's still some residue there. So I think that she has to be this strong with him, because if she lets the guard down, listens to him, keeps on allowing him to pull her for chats, she may fall right back into it. So I feel like she has to be stern so that she doesn't fall back into being enamored by KC.
I agree, and I think that's completely fine. I think, like we've talked about this for several weeks. I think one of the biggest drawbacks of this season, and it seems to me like that this was going to be a problem even before the tragic passing of their producer, is that it just doesn't seem like it was planned well, wasn't produced well. They did not have enough contestants. They should have had enough contestants coming in and out all along.
Yes. Love Island UK get a bombshell every other day.
Exactly. So that people don't feel so desperate that they must hold on to like the first person who they saw.
Yeah.
Like I think they needed that. We needed dates. They're having their very first date happening after Casa is insane.
Yeah.
And challenges where you actually are forced to either get to know more about the people or prove that you have gotten to know more about the people.
Yeah.
All of the challenges have basically been the same variation on twerk on something. Mm-hmm. And I wish I could remember what recapper I heard say this, but I did appreciate it that they said that some of the challenges they're realizing seem to be basically like adapted from like porn themes. Mm-hmm. That like I would not have necessarily known, but they're like, I know this is a trope. This is a trope. Yeah. This is a trope.
Especially so that cake thing.
Yeah, okay, yes, that was it. And I did not know that.
Same. I didn't know either, so I hopped on Threads. I was like, oh.
And I was like, oh, wow.
Okay.
Oh, wow. So yeah, so like it's just like they're taking away a lot of the seams of like kind of the structure of the show. And so then that is what leads to like both the desperation and the contempt because they all feel stuck with whoever was there first. Mm-hmm. And that's really frustrating. But again, we need to go back to when are we going to get into Zach? I am concerned that I am annoyed.
I'm like, it's him. We got to get him out.
It's him. And I think it's weird. Like another thing that you usually would see on other series is that you would see a lot more of the groups all together chatting and gossiping, and that's how they would find out sometimes, like, wait a minute, who said that first? Wait, where did you hear that from? Wait, why did you think that? And then that's how they would get to the bottom of it. That's how they would find out a little bit more about somebody like a Kendall, because basically that's what Zach is a Kendall with a British accent, and I think that is going to make him get away with it even more because somehow, even when he's disrespectful to Kata's face, people keep brushing it off. Even like whoever mentioned it earlier, I agree. I was kind of annoyed that they kept trying to like brush off the fact that she was like, no, but isn't it weird that he didn't say anything? They were like, yeah, but he would have chosen you. That's not the point.
Honestly, Miss Brown Sugar, I honestly think it's because something happened with Kata and TT. I feel like, or something happened when at the recoupling, because ever since then, everybody has been like, whenever she just raises her voice a little bit, everybody wants to make sure to calm her down. And that hasn't been until then. So I'm like, what happened at that recoupling? Because Kenzie was missing, Mel was missing at times, and now whenever Kata raises her voice, everybody's like, girl, calm down. It's not that serious. I'm like, what happened? We're missing something.
I think you might be right. Because see, I was like, I feel like they keep dismissing it because in the rest of the Islanders' minds that they were considering Zach to be an innocent. Yeah. Like I was thinking that's what they were just giving him an extra benefit of the doubt that they shouldn't be. But maybe you're right. And if that's the case, then man, we're really missing out.
We're missing everything. Because the way that scene was edited, the recoupling, I knew it was some stuff that was on the cutting room floor.
Yeah.
So I know it was probably juicy. But
probably very.
They'll let us know. They'll
probably
never let
very.
us know. So Peacock is still under NBC. So they have to they can't. If it was like HBO, they could probably do a little bit more. But they still are under NBC, which is still considered like a family network. So they can only do but so much and show but so much. If this was HBO, we would have got them scrapping.
I think so too. I also just think, I think that there is no turning back now from the season that was last season. And I think that for as long as they left that one person in the villa and let her control the temperature of the entire villa, like this entire season is reaping the after effects.
Yep. I agree.
Oh, you know what? I just saw somebody post Oh yes, do we have a baby update? I'm sorry, I'm reading the comments.
Yes. Oh my God, thank you. Because we had
Now
I'm
when
reading
she posted something,
she posted in the chat,
but she recanted. Let me see. We're trying to find out now. Me and E for Empathy.
yes,
Okay. Okay, that's what I was just noticing in
don't-
the comments. And I was like, oh my gosh, did we have an
you
update?
guys were here yesterday. One of our Star Family members, Lene, was watching and commenting while she was in labor at the hospital. So we're waiting for
our
a baby.
Family, yeah, our family is waiting for our newest member to join us.
Yes, we're
so
baby watch.
Exact baby watch. So I could have sworn I had so many more insightful things to say earlier, but y'all, it's late. I'm about to go. Hop off, but we're just hoping all the best for our girls. I actually would be totally fine if they all left the villa like single and just like, you know what we found friendship.
I would that would be
that's not gonna happen because I can't imagine there's anything.
Okay, hi Star Family.
Yes.
Okay, we got an update. We got an update, Miss Brown Sugar.
I'm ready.
Hi Star Family. Wait. Where is it, Mom?
It was right here.
Oh,
it just moved.
What did you do?
You passed the phone to me like that.
I think it's just a rolling.
Oh,
okay. Here it is. Hi Star Family.
Hi Star Family.
Do you see it?
I made it to
It's at 1:25 a.m.
Yes. Hold on, I'm reading it to you. Hi, Star Family. I made it to give an update. I had emergency C-section at 7 p.m. and my baby girl and I are doing very well. I am alive, but I will be replaying. We got a baby girl.
Yes, congratulations, Lena Christie. Congratulations, Lena Christie.
Guys, we were literally in the delivery room. Us. We got a family baby. That's so awesome.
That's so incredible. That is so incredible.
Everybody is going crazy.
Sugar.
No, I'm gonna hop off. We are so happy for you, Lena Christie. We are praying for safe recovery, healthiness. We want you to be mama to be good and baby girl to be good. Yeah. All right, y'all. Have a good night.
Bye. Thank you so much, Miss Brown Sugar.
Of course. Thank you. Love you too. Bye.
Bye. We got a baby. This is so crazy. This is so awesome. All from Love Island. Brittany, are you ready? You're on deck. Thumbs up. All right, Osmond, are you ready?
Osmond again?
Wait, hold on. Because there it is. There's another chat. I'm so sorry, guys. Private chat. Wait, what? Brittany said, I'm ready though. Brittany, okay. Brittany, are you going to show your face? Because I can't see you. Osmond's ready.
Osmond already.
Oh, you can't hear. Let me, hold on. Oh, okay. Brittany's going to come back. Osmond, you're up. Let's go.
Hi, I got pulled for a chat, but I came back.
Okay.
I wanted to finish get into detail my thoughts on the sincere clip.
Okay.
In all of my years of watching all of the movie nights that happen in Love Island, US and UK, I've never felt uncomfortable watching a pathological liar just lie like it's their ABCs. Mm-hmm. It was so bad that even the guys knew that they had no words. They couldn't back him up.
KC said it's bad. And he had just went.
I didn't think they would actually pull the soul files. I just assumed that they would just pull up the recent stuff with like Casa, but like him showing the speakeasy, how Melanie walked in when they was just making out, how he initiated that, how they kissed in Say Less. She didn't know about Say Less. She just knew about the speakeasy. What was it? Him telling her that like, oh my, you're the only connection that I want, and then you're talking to Soul and Soul Ties for hours on end, and you're kissing. You're calling both of them by the same pet name.
That was a killer for him right there. That was a killer because Melanie loves the pet names that they do. So for him to like recycle that did him in.
And like it was just like it was like a train getting derailed and then getting back on alignment and then derailing again and again.
Yeah.
And at okay, I have come around to Melanie. Like in the beginning, I was like, okay, she seems like the fiery type. Um, there were a few times where I was pondering that the Huda allegations may have been true. I was like, okay, she may give Crash out, but to see her relic emotionally learning to emotionally regulate, she did not say a single word during that recoupling. The only thing was just like a tear down her face, and I just felt I I was like, this girl needs a hug.
Yeah.
And the thing that I, there's a conversation that was happening right now where people was like, oh, you guys were jumping down Casey's throat, but you don't have nothing to say about Sincere. And I think it's more so the girls were jumping down Casey's throat because they saw that Anaya was like low key with the rah rah, and so they decided to jump piggyback on her emotions. But when they saw like Melanie just be like church mouse quiet, it was just like, okay, not the time, not the place. Now Thursday, we will see a little rah rah. I wonder if they're gonna put the clip of Sincere talking to Caleb, and he was like, "Oh, it's 3 days in casa," and I forgot what Melanie's face looked like.
Oh gosh, I hope not. She's been through enough. I hope they don't. She's been through
Like
enough.
it's bad enough the clip because we see in the teaser for Thursday. It's bad enough him saying to Amora like, "Thank you for your experience. If we had more time, you would have been brought back to the villa with me." But I feel like okay,
We're definitely going to see that one. They already showed that after
yeah,
Sunday.
yeah. But when that After Sun aired and that clip showed, a part of me was running this conspiracy theory that Jen started a few episodes ago, where like the guys want to like do this pact thing, where it's like they want to stay with their couple so they can they can present this facade of like, oh, we're loyal, we stick with you, but behind the scenes we're running mad, kissing next gal in a corner somewhere and saying
the men don't know that they're always being watched. I think they only think they're being watched in common areas. I don't think they know that the cameras are everywhere. They're not aware because they are so different. Like the hidden camera footage that we get of the guys is so different than the footage that we get of the guys when they're in the common areas with everybody. They're totally different men. And then you get them in the room with each other from that like little hidden camera in the closet. You get such different guys. I don't think that they are aware that every ounce of that villa has a camera and audio. I don't think they get
it. It makes me laugh on the inside that they think that they're running hot shit in the villa without. It's just like since. And to think a lot of people were putting Sincere on the top of their list because he knows how to like he's charming. He knows how to use his words.
I can't even bring up my first few episodes the way I talked about him and KC. I am embarrassed. That's why I'm so angry. Them boys embarrass me.
I think it's because everyone was so focused on Melanie's behavior from the first few episodes, especially during the bed challenge where she was hooting, hollering, she was kissing Corbin and Sincere back and forth, that they were harnessing their annoyance at Melanie and giving Sincere benefit of the doubt when really it was just something about those Diddy beds. Like
something in them. I will say this. I never pushed up on Melanie. As a Philadelphian, I knew exactly who she was. And I knew that y'all was going to fall in love with her later. We just need a minute. Y'all just need a minute to see who we about. Like, listen, Philadelphians, we're kind, we're not nice. So y'all just needed to really see her. We're a little rough in the beginning.
No,
you'll love us.
Here's the thing. I never believed that Melanie was like, I don't want to say carbon copy, but like the second coming of Homegirl from last year.
Absolutely not.
I think she can be. I think she is. She wears a. she has her heart on her sleeve. She loves hard.
Yeah.
And it's like sometimes that can be like a con because it's like, so the question the question I have to this day is, what is it about Sincere that no matter what he has done to you, you're still drawn, you're still attracted? Like,
I think it's familiarity. They
I,
are both Latinos from the East Coast, Philly and Jersey. She's from Philly, he's from South Jersey. The cultures are just very, very similar. And I think that's the same thing that happened with Anaya and KC. Very, very
I
similar.
wonder if familiarity is enough. You know what I mean?
As we see, it's not. As we see, it's not.
Like familiarity, like there's this common pattern where people are so drawn to these like drawn to like not explore because familiarity and period of time. Oh, you're with someone for like 2 to 3 weeks. Oh, you have some things in common. Great. Like, are y'all love languages the same? Are y'all's is there more stuff in common? Like, it can't be just be more than familiarity, sexual attraction,
Yeah.
and
And well, I think that's what the show is proving. It's not enough. There needs to be more. It is lust, attraction, familiarity. It's not enough. It's not
I just
enough.
feel like they're priority. I feel like there's this. It's like the flip around from last season, where it's like everyone last season was like, "Oh, let's explore." You know, it's like commitment. It's not like commitment's not enough. This year, lust is.
Just disappointed.
I don't know. Like. I feel like this show. I do like the show bringing in these twists and turns,
Mhm.
and but I feel like they're not giving them enough time to fully get to know each other and develop as a couple. Like we're just seeing them being put in very high stakes situations with all these twists and turns and casa. And so for me, I'm thinking, is 6 weeks really enough?
Mm, no, that's why a lot of these relationships fall apart.
And that's why I prefer the UK schedule
Yeah,
more
I don't know why
because it
America doesn't do that. The UK schedule, in my opinion, makes sense. I don't know why America doesn't do that. They need to.
because it
Why
allows
do
them
they
more
give time?
time. It allows them more time. It allows more bombshells to give opportunities for people to genuinely explore and see if something could
Yes.
blossom. Um, and like we need a break from the and trust me, I love a plot twist from production, but
Mhm.
sometimes their antics are just too fast. We need a balance of like
Yeah.
production drama and
Mhm.
like just getting to
Well,
know
I
these people.
think I think what's happening is since season 6, this has become a completely different show. Like before, Love Island USA was all like USA production. Now with season 6 was the first time they brought over UK producers and mixed it in with US. So I think now it's like from season 6 we're seeing a new show. So they got to find their footing for a while. But I think we're fine. It's going to take a minute to settle on something. But this is like a totally new production team taking over this show. They season 6 was when they revamped the show.
I think
So
season 6 was the perfect balance for how
yeah,
condensed the season is.
yeah,
I think people were so invested with like the high stakes drama of it all that production was like, okay, let's focus more on the drama and less on these people. I'm so baffled that 24 episodes we finally got a first date.
Hannah just said that there has been only one date this season. Crazy,
And like
crazy.
I wouldn't count I don't count that date after Paradise Cove where Gabe and Kata were like there was like a little picnic and they was like in the beginning of the season. I don't count that as a date. I just count as like a lust Love Island version of Challengers.
Absolutely agree. Final thoughts because we got to get Brittany up here, Osmond.
Final thoughts. As much as I enjoyed part 1 of movie night, I fear that nothing's going to be the same after this.
Yeah, it's done.
I don't know how they're going to bring about dumping. I don't even know if they're going to even bring in bombshells at this point because it's too late at this point.
Land will be too toxic.
But yeah, thank God we got a day off because after that first part, I need a day off. But it was nice meeting you, Nikki. It was nice meeting your mother.
Oh, love you.
Yeah,
Nice
I'll try and come back. I'll try and come back soon. But yeah, it was lovely to say my thoughts. So from there, I'm leaving my beach hut.
All righty. Thank you so much for joining me. Bye. Brittany, come on. Hey. I can't hear you.
Hey girl, hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you now. What's up?
Hey, Mama Star. How are y'all?
How you doing, my love?
I'm doing good. So, just a few things. One, I could see how the ladies always kind of maybe jumping in for Anaya. I can see how that can be maybe abrasive sometimes. But also that's me. Like, you know.
Well, me too. I get it. Me
too. I'm Trinity, you know. And I always ride for my friends. And I'm considered the man hater in my friend group. I've been single for years, but it's just, I think for me, I'm just over like I'm Gen Z. I'm early Gen Z. I was born in 2000. I'm 26. So I'm early Gen Z. I can see how with a fully developed frontal lobe, I can see how like I'm looking at this show like as a frontal, you know, as my frontal lobe is developed, but I'm also, it's like, baby, at 22, listen.
Yeah.
That was totally different at 22 versus 26.
You're like, I'm 23, not that person anymore.
Listen, and I've always been like the person who was kind of wise beyond my years, just because like I do have older parents, family members. Like my parents are like 50, like in their early 50s and stuff like that. So I do have older parents. But it's just like I can get how I can get everybody's opinions about Anaya and KC, but also I'm just like, he wasn't telling her the full truth. He was telling her half truths. And when it comes to Casa, I knew before I started reviewing the show, I just started reviewing the show. So I just started my YouTube. So before I started reviewing the show, I literally wrote in my notes, KC, I'm watching you. That was from episode 1 and 2. And the fact that I was correct, and I knew that I said he was going to wait until Casa to show out. And the fact that he did show out at Casa, I was just like, okay, I was correct. But to say that the guys trying to say, like, after Anaya's video, for the guys to try to say that was a double standard, yes, they're both exploring.
They were fishing.
Right. Like, yeah, they were both exploring, but also at the end of the day, she never disrespected KC the way he disrespected
they keep
her.
on trying to act like that's not what they're saying. They're like, oh, you do the same thing too. Anaya keeps on saying, I don't care. It was how he spoke about me. That's it.
Correct.
That's the problem. And Sincere he's so dumb. He talked himself till he made her point. And she said, yeah, that's what I was saying. And he was like, oh, me.
And then I can get Casey standing up being frustrated.
Yeah.
Because it's like, I'm an Aries, he's an Aries man. So I can say as an Aries, the Aries men, listen.
It's something else.
They something else. But also just like I can see him being frustrated. But when Anaya stood up, I'm like, yeah, me and my cousin was like, yeah. Because you standing up, I'm finna stand up, because I always was taught, baby, once I stand up, it's time to go. So I'm standing up too. So I can see the frustration, but also it's just like, babe, he was disrespectful. That's her whole gripe. She felt disrespected before movie night even came. So when movie night came, it solidified how disrespected she felt from the beginning.
Yeah.
So that was just my whole thought process for that. And then for Sincere to be like, Anaya, you my dog. But no, because when his videos played, Anaya is so much better than me. Maybe that's the Aries in me, but Anaya is so much better than me, because the way I would have told Sincere after his video, hey, Sincere, you my dog, but
okay. Okay.
Because the way that you talk into that, like you literally talked your way into talking noise, and then your video was next, and your video was hella long because your stuff started before Casa with Soul.
Yep. And here's the thing: when for him to be upset after watching Anaya's clip and then jump in there and try to like chastise her, when he was in her package saying to TT that that's the happiest he's ever seen Casey. And I'm just like, you are so freaking disrespectful because you was telling Anaya the same thing.
Correct.
That's where Anaya was pissed off. She's just like, you guys were telling me that this guy liked me. When I'm coming to you guys because I'm insecure about the relationship, y'all reassuring me. And then y'all going to tell TT the same thing? That's why TT was because TT was just like, no, we're not going to downplay me because y'all told me the same thing.
Correct. And I appreciated TT saying that because it's like it like when they showed that, I was like, this is literally the exact same thing that the guys did in the villa before Casa. So I was glad that TT spoke up because, like you said, don't downplay me. Y'all literally came up to me. Don't backpedal. Y'all came up to me in the villa and trying to make it seem like this the happiest he's ever been. But y'all literally told her the same thing before Casa. So I appreciated her. I agree. Too much french fries. Yeah. It was too much going on. Like, I just feel like that whole Casey and Anaya thing, I love Anaya down. At first, I was like, girl, Anaya, I want to like you, girl. I'm rooting for everybody black. I want to like you. But as it just progressed, I was like, I really like her just because I really feel like she's a sweet girl. She did not deserve that from Casey, although I was on her head because she didn't bring Carl back. Girl, like you said, thank you, America, girl. You are welcome that we got him back for you, girl. Now, don't fumble it.
She said thank you every time she talks about him. Thank you,
America. Because the way, like the other two ladies that came up, baby, the way they kissed and he got her, I said, oh.
We have never seen her like that.
Never seen her like that. And the fact her jumpsuit that she had on actually is her mom's.
Yeah, her mom is in the same jumpsuit in her profile. And that gave her superpowers.
Okay.
All she needed was that pep talk from Melanie in her mom's body jumpsuit, and she ready.
That was it. And also with Melanie and Sincere, I, like everybody have said, and like Osman said, my heart seeing it again and looking at her react to what she did not know, just it really made my heart sink because I said Melanie. Like at first, like I really wasn't like at first I was like, oh girl, Melanie. But now it was just like, Mel, I really do feel sorry for her. And the way that when me and my cousin had literally said watching it, I said, if she doesn't have anything to say after this movie night, I said it's hard. And when she literally said, I have nothing to say, I said, Sincere, do you hear the saxophones? You better duck. You better lay low, like Whitney Houston said. You
better lay low.
You better lay low, because the way that she did not have anything to say after that, I'm like, you really dug yourself in a hole, especially with the soul situation. And then when they showed him at Casa telling Amora that if we had more time, like her intuition knew, and I wish these girls would listen to their bodies.
That's the thing with all of them. They know.
Yes.
They know, but they're not trusting what their body is feeling and telling them because they like these guys, right? And they want it to work. So they're trying to force something to happen, but the body is rejecting these men and saying they are not it. They are not it. And they're not, none of them are listening to their bodies.
Yes.
Thankfully, Anaya finally clocked in, but she had to get humiliated like that.
Yeah, and I always say, when I seen that, I said, I get the frustration, and I would have never wanted to see her like that, because when she dropped to her knees, 26-year-old me, I'm like, girl, get up. You go upstairs and do that. Get up. But also me thinking back to 22, for an example, I found out my ex was cheating on me in the middle of a college party. Broke down. So for me seeing that with her breaking down in front of those people, I said, girl, it took me back. But I was like, once Melanie said he does not fit your life, my girl snapped out of it, because he does not fit your life.
Yeah.
And
That
I hate
you
to
are
say
so
that.
right. It was in that
Right.
moment she was doing all that crying, and Melanie said he does not fit your life. She was like, yeah. Like that was all she needed because she
That
knew.
was all she needed. And I'm so glad that she stood on business. Him trying to ask her to give her a hug, that literally gave me the ick of a man be like, where my hug at? Where my hug at? Give me
Yep.
your hug. So I'm glad she stepped up.
Me too.
Melanie, I hope Melanie and Sincere, I really don't want them together. I would rather her leave out single than them being together. But like Osmond said, I
I'd rather
don't know.
all of them girls except
Right.
Anaya single.
And I'm like, I don't know if they can bring in another bombshell because aren't they like finishing like next week or something like
Well,
that?
they bring like a bombshell in at the last minute, and I always hate it
Okay.
because I'm just like, what is this person going to do? They have no time. But for Melanie,
Yeah.
maybe Melanie or Kata, maybe we need a bombshell.
Right. And I'm
Melanie
just
Stewart
like,
and
at this
Judy.
point, I don't know how this is gonna end, but I really hope like at the end of this, I think I'm gonna have to vote for Bryce and Trinity. But if Kanaya and if Kanaya stay together, I'm voting for Kanaya. But at this point, I think Trinity and Bryce got it. I'm still not convinced he likes her for real. But I'm gonna lay down my burdens with that, and
Yeah,
I'm going to
birdie.
right. Okay, I'm going to lay down my burdens with that, and I'm just going. If I have to, I'm going to vote. But yeah, I just hope I'm rooting. Like I said, I'm rooting for everybody black, so I hope the black people wins. But yeah, it was nice meeting you and Mama Star. I love you so much. Keep going to the top, Mama.
Oh, I love you.
Thank you so much,
Yes,
Brittany.
ma'am.
Yes.
Bye.
Bye. Alex, you ready? Let's go. Guys, I know him in real life. So don't tear him up. Don't tear him up.
Tear him up.
Don't tear him up. That's my little brother. Don't tear him up. Don't tear him up. Go ahead, Alex.
Oh, I'm about to say, do I gotta click something? Hey, Nicole.
Hey, Alex Star.
Hello, executive producers. Hello, Star family. I'm so glad to be a part of the conversation. I was begging to get on here. I was begging to get on here.
No,
He
hello,
did.
Mama
He
Star.
was just like he was texting me. He's just,
Oh,
I need the link. I need the link.
Mama Star, I thought you were part of the executive team. That's what I meant when I said the producers. I'm so sorry. I forgot you were a co-host. I'm new here.
I see me and you going through something.
Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. So I do want to give a disclaimer, okay? I do want to give a disclaimer. I know that the Star family is like so pro Anaya, so I'm definitely going to ease in on that.
Kindness. We're
No,
pro kindness.
I'm going to ease in on that, or I might not even say anything about that at all. I don't know yet.
Okay.
But I will say I want to ask you a question. I did watch the show a bit late, so I didn't get to catch the beginning of your live. I wanted to get your take on the whole Trinity. I'm going to do air quotes. Trinity vendetta against KC. I think that her energy instantly changed toward him following her conversation with Bryce. And how he said that KC said that he was surprised they were in America's favorite couple, and how that really bothered him. And like immediately from that conversation, Trinity's energy toward KC was extremely different. I want to know your thoughts on that.
Well, you know what? I will agree with you there because the Trinity's relationship with Casey actually did change because of that conversation that she had with Bryce. Because I think up until then, she thought that they were cool and she didn't know that he was speaking ill of their relationship because she was also another one that was assuring Anaya that Casey was the guy.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think when Bryce told her that he was speaking about them in not a good light, I think that's when she felt free to speak and be like, Casey ain't it.
So I want to ask you a question. So you're speaking as if the information Bryce gave her was true. So you agree that he relayed proper information, that he relayed correct information, because that's not how the conversation went.
Well, let me know how the conversation went.
So
You're a Love Island historian.
Sincere and KC was actually having a conversation about the America's favorites or whatever.
Mhm.
And he was like, yeah, I knew we were going to be in the, top, I knew we were going to be it or whatever. And Bryce actually inserted himself. He wasn't even talking to Bryce.
Mhm.
Bryce inserted himself and was like, I mean, well, me and Trinity been together this whole time. Like, what are you talking about? And he said, I mean, but you was about to go explore some stuff, hinting to when he wanted to break up his family for Kata after he already got rejected for her.
Mhm.
So he never said that he was surprised that Trinity and Bryce were in the top four. Bryce inserted himself, and so he gave his opinion saying, "Well, you were actually about to go head out with Kata." So Bryce did not relay correct information to Trinity. So now Trinity is now seeing KC through a different lens. She sees him as this person who's starting mess, who didn't want to explore, kind of want to explore, and now the first chance he got to be in Casa, now he's acting a fool, and so now she feels so riled up because she feels like he came for her, when in reality he never came for her.
Yeah, but I don't think that that's just it. She also sees how he treats Anaya.
But this was before she even knew anything. Like she didn't.
Well,
She
but then you have to realize we have the present information now. So I don't think that she's still hung up on what Bryce has told her. I think just like with the rest of the Brat Pack, their issue is how Casey is treating Anaya.
Oh, I'm sorry. And my disclaimer, I also wanted to I did also want to say that, of course, there's different perspectives. It's also so funny to me how, like, we're watching the same show and people can just have such different perspectives.
And that's okay. It's
Like that
America.
is that is so crazy to me. I also wanted to touch on the fact that it is, or was, I'm sorry, I have transferred over to July 1st, but it also was men's mental health awareness.
Uh-huh.
And I think that the women that I have been seeing, engage in this conversation surrounding Love Island, that it gives very much when like when black people say that they can't be racist. I mean, we know we can't be racist, right? It's like we can say whatever we want about white people because it's like, okay, whatever, like whatever, we're the oppressed, so we can just say whatever.
Yeah.
It kind of gives the same thing when it comes to women's opinion on men. Like if we say like how we're feeling, it's like, okay, get over it. Like and that actually adds to the problem of why we even need to have mental health awareness for men. I think that every single time KC goes to explain himself, he is cut off, he is jumped, and he cannot get any words out. This is when he's with Anaya by himself. This is when he's talking to the women. I mean, not even talking to the women. When he's talking to Anaya in front of the women, and they're, just going in on him. And um, yeah, I just don't think that Casey is ever given the opportunity to fully express himself. So in those moments, he dumps down. He said, "Okay, I'll fall back. I'll put your feelings before mine, Anaya. I'll shut up. I'll let you say how you feel. Is what it is." And that's what he's been doing, and he got fed up with it. I think that a lot of people get the timeline of Casey's character change and character development. They get the timeline mixed up. It's always, oh, as soon as he got to the villa, he switched up. He switched up. That's actually not how I view it. I think that at the end of the day, he chose Anaya. He, chose to, yes, they both are darker skin, so he thought that they had that in common. Um, but he, would affirm her. He would say those things or whatever. I don't think that he was disingenuine. I just think that he got tired of the same conversation. That's just how I feel. And so they got into their last conversation prior to Casa, which they didn't even know Casa was coming up. They got into oh, I see your people are eating me up. Or they think they're eating me up. I don't really care about the comments. They think they're eating me up, but hey, go off. But anyways, they didn't even know they were going to Casa. And that last conversation did not end well. She said, "Go ahead, do you, do whatever." And it was like, okay. Next thing we know, we're in Casa. I'm going to do me. Period. Like I don't know. That's what I have for right now to hear a response.
Hold on.
Can I just get a little bit of this in here?
Get in
Come
there.
on, Mama. Come on.
Okay, so in lieu of mental health month, that's very important. We laugh and we joke and all that, but mental health is very important. And if we have anybody that needs to speak to somebody, the hotline number is 988 if you need to speak to somebody about your mental health.
Thank you for being an ally.
Yeah.
All right, guys, real quick, time out. I got to take a break. So, Alex, I'm going to let you come up and you and Mama Star can go. I've been drinking a lot of watermelon juice. Give me a second.
Yes, ma'am.
So step by.
Wait, I'm so sorry. I don't understand how things like this go. Am I just on by myself or? I literally have no idea if I'm still on live and if I should just keep going on with my dissertation or not. But I'm not going to talk because I don't know if I'm talking to myself or not.
We actually also hear you.
AJ, come back! I can hear you.
And we hear you talking about me.
Everybody can hear you. All right, bye.
Come back. He's coming back. He's coming back. Is he back? Oh, Lord. AJ, come back. Did y'all scare him? Yo, Lord. Oh, he's back. He's back.
The Star family lit him up.
Yeah, I didn't know what was going on. I'm like, I don't know if I couldn't hear Shay Shay, so.
I kept talking. You hear me?
I couldn't hear you, babe. I can hear you now.
Okay.
Okay, so what I was saying is I said that KC did a lot of talking when he went to Casa. He said how he really felt. And it's not Anaya's fault that he did not express himself. He, from the time he got with her, he was never really saying how he really felt. Like the guys was asking him, did he want to explore soul? He kept saying no, but he did.
So he didn't tell Anaya that he wanted to explore soul? He never told her that?
No, he was telling her that he did not want to explore. And
he did tell her that he wanted to explore her, and he said, especially if it's mutual, he would definitely like to explore that. He said that.
When? Right before Saul was put off the show?
No. Say it again.
He was telling her at first that he did not want to explore anybody.
At first, he didn't want to.
But he did. Didn't. He told the guys, he said, Soul looked just like my ex.
Yeah, he did. He did mention that. He did mention that.
Because Zach and Bryce set him up. They was like, well, man, do you want to explore her? Like, you need to go ahead and explore her.
But there was never a time where he was literally like, yeah, I want to explore. Like, it was always reluctantly. Like, yes, I want to explore her, but
exactly. He wasn't totally honest.
No, yeah, but what I'm saying is that he did express that to Anaya. A lot of Anaya stans are saying that he never expressed that, but he did express that.
All right, hold on. Let me address the men's mental health, of men's awareness. This is what is confusing to me. If it's Men's Mental Health Awareness Month, why do women have to do the labor to make sure that men are okay? Can't y'all check in on each other?
It's not about checking in on us. It's about giving us that same respect to hear how we're feeling. Like if I'm expected to hear,
why do we have to do that? Y'all can't do that with each other. Why do we have to?
Because you expect me to consider your feelings. No.
Yes, but you're just saying because it's Men's Mental Health Awareness.
No, I think that it's very. I think it's very important to know that, like, this is a.
But why are we expected to do labor for your month?
But it's not. No,
do labor for each other.
No, yeah, I'm saying each other. I think that this is showing why we need mental health awareness. Like, it's showing that you guys don't care about how we feel.
I don't think that that's it. You also, here's the thing that you have to realize: you're an oppressor. You're an oppressor to women.
Look, and that's what I meant by the whole.
But that's what the thing is. Just like you're an oppressor. Men are, especially straight men, are an oppressor to women.
Well, let's talk about black men.
Black men are an oppressor to black women.
Okay, but we are all, we are.
You are expecting us to do labor for our oppressor.
I'm not expecting you to do labor. I'm expecting you to care about how I feel. Yes, I am. If I'm in a relationship with you, and you're expressing your feelings to me, and I'm expected to take those into consideration, it should be second nature for you to also care about how I feel, especially yeah.
Well, I think that's great. But if you're in a relationship, if you're in community, like women who don't know you, don't need to do any kind of thing.
But I'm saying, so we're talking specifically about Casey and Anaya who are getting to know each other.
Yeah.
But she's also not putting in. She's not even trying to hear how he's feeling.
Well, the reason why she's not trying to hear how she's feeling is because she's realizing that everybody has.
I'm talking about from the beginning, Nick. From the beginning.
From the beginning, yes, the guy is telling her one thing and telling the men something else.
But she didn't know that. She didn't know that. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Felt that. That's why she felt that. So you
she didn't feel it. She didn't feel it. She just heard it from Zach. She didn't feel it. She just heard it from Zach. She didn't feel that.
What are you talking about?
She didn't feel anything wrong with Casey. The only reason why
she did, she said herself that she felt like a placeholder, and she would talk to.
She said that in response to them saying that.
Because he was saying and doing one thing, and then she would go and talk to people in the villa, and they're telling her something different. So she's bringing this information to her. He's telling her, no, that's not it. Then going back and telling the men, I want to, but it actually is this. I want to explore soul. I want to do this. And then she comes and asks him, hey, do you want to explore? Oh, you're my number one. He does the same thing that Sincere does. Sincere doesn't answer the question. Sincere doesn't, if it's a yes or no, Sincere will not give a yes or no. When Melanie says, hey, do you want to be with me? I enjoy you. That's not what I asked you. And Casey does the same thing with Anaya. Nobody's upset with him wanting to explore. Nobody's upset with him finding a connection with TT. The problem is how he went about it. You did not have to be deceptive, and you did not have to put Anaya down to get to where you are. What is wrong with him getting there with TT or exploring soul without tearing down the woman that he's partnered up with? And I even said in my review that he put himself in a box and put himself in a bind and put himself in a pickle when he gave her that black woman speech. Because you can't tell me I'm the blueprint. Yeah. And then when something else walks in, say that that's what you want. You can't tell me that you don't want to be with nobody else but me because you see every black woman in me. You love my melanin and you love all this, and then an unmelanated woman walks in and all of a sudden you want to explore. His problem is he was performing for America
and he wasn't being honest.
While wooing this girl. She don't know that he's performing for America so we can see him as this safe lover boy. She doesn't get that. So when the mask falls, everybody's confused. And the only people who know who he really is the guys. And the only people who are calling him out are the guys who are the two men who know it's a game and are competing with him. Because he knows if you're linked up with Anaya, you're going to go far because Anaya is beloved in the villa. So of course she's going to be beloved by America. And that is the only issue we have all had with KC. If you watch my reviews from the beginning, hold on, evidence, receipt, holding space. I love these couples. I was holding space in the beginning. I started looking at KC weird when he started speaking about Melanie negatively. And it wasn't a voice, it wasn't a cadence that I had never heard, that we had never seen him. And then all of a sudden, he just starts cussing out of nowhere. You're grown, you can cuss, you can do whatever you want to do. But when you're cursing, when speaking about the woman that you're coupled up with, or the women that you are in community with, and it's like in a very negative way, something is up. When you keep on bringing up that door, when you say that I wish I had several pies because I got all these women that I need to pie. What is your issue with all of these women? Why are you still upset about that damn door? Trinity said we didn't know you, but he's holding it against him. I got powers in Casa now. I got aura. Literally fed TT a bunch of lies and nonsense for her to come into the villa ready to attack. Had his guard dog, his Doberman, ready to go after these women because of the nonsense he told her. Yeah, I'm TT. Because of the nonsense that he told her about the women in the villa, because KC is mad that he wasn't chosen and he is punishing those women. And it is not fair that his insecurities is being put up over how he is treating the women in the villa. That is the only problem. And I feel like the women who have an issue with that have a right, because this is our show. Everybody else is a guest. This show was created for women. Women are the reason why the show is so popular. Now that it's popular, everybody want to get in and everybody want to have an opinion. That's great. You can have an opinion, but you do not have the power and you do not have the motion. This is the woman's show. You can comment, you can do what you want to do, you can watch, but this was created for us. So we are going to have an issue if the show is hiring and showing people who are abusive to women. We won't turn into that. We won't tune in for that. Why would we tune in as women to watch this man deceive this woman and speak so negatively about her? Why would we tune in to watch this man tell two different women the same thing and have them going against each other? That's not what we're tuning in for. This is Love Island. Yes, it's going to be some mess, and that's fine. But we are tuning in for Nicolandria. We're tuning in for Kanaya. We're tuning in for Justine's. We're tuning in for the women to either have a love story or for the women of Love Island to have a wonderful glow up. The men are an accessory. They are not the focus.
Also,
Mama Star.
Also, I didn't hear you say that about men's mental health, about Sincere.
Because I believe that Sincere is wrong, number one. And I also believe that they allow Sincere to speak with them. They don't never interrupt Sincere. Nobody interrupts Sincere when he speaks. He's allowed to get his feelings out.
Oh, you must have get Sincere tonight because they called Sincere out.
They did not cut Sincere out. Sincere only got heat once he was trying to defend KC. When he was speaking his part, everybody was silent the whole time. He had music in the background, as a matter of fact.
He couldn't really even say nothing.
He couldn't. I think Sincere is wrong. So I have nothing to say about Sincere. I believe that Sincere is absolutely
wrong, but you think that KC did nothing wrong. You have
So I will say that KC's private conversation with Anaya post the whole recoupling situation, I was about to throw up at how why would you ask for a hug? Why would you say go get Carl? Okay. Those things I was just like, see, because my thing is this: multiple things can be true at once.
Okay.
I'm not a person who I'm going to just stick with them, ride or die. I'm not that person. If I believe that you're wrong, I think you're wrong. Period. I think that for me, I think that KC was a very stand up guy from the beginning to to about before they went to Casa. He was not even just speaking life into Anaya. He was calming down Melanie. You can see him trying to be there for Soul when she got pied a million times. Like, he actually does have a sincere bone. He has sincere bones.
But that's the thing. Nobody was saying that.
I'm just saying it because of winners. I'm just saying it because of the timeline, though. He got tired. Yeah. He got tired after a while.
But AJ, that's fine. You can get tired. You don't got to be disrespectful.
But disrespectful. So let me ask you a question, Nick. if you are dating multiple guys, let's say two, you're getting to know two guys, you're talking to your girlfriends, you're not going to compare the two?
No, that's fine, but it's how you talk about the women, right? Even listen, Sincere's a liar. He ain't never tearing a woman down.
But what? Give me the examples of KC tearing a woman down, and then that'll help.
The grandma comment with Corbin. That's the thing. Now his conversations with Corbin, because Corbin is a menace. So his like when Casey would talk to Sincere, it's a different conversation, because even though Sincere is messy, he knows that there's a relationship with him and Anaya, and he knows that there's a level of some kind of respect there. But when he's with Corbin, the conversations turn very nasty and negative for no reason, unwarranted. Because when they was in Casa, the women weren't there. So why were they talking about them like that?
Because that's what we do with our boys. We're going to.
So so the women that you are in community with, right? You're one way with them, then you get with your boys.
But what I'm saying is not one way and another. Number one, he told Anaya that he wanted her to be more affectionate because she said that.
The way he spoke, the clips that they showed of how he spoke about Anaya, he never spoke like that to her face.
About calling her grandma?
Calling her grandma. Never.
But I'm saying, but
on a thin line.
But even that's after they had their little heated situation. He's off her.
They had no heated situation.
They did. She would not let. She literally would not let him speak.
A letter before he went.
Yes.
Yes. And after that,
that was his opportunity. If you did not like her, if you did not want to be with her, that was his opportunity to let her know.
Even after the letter, when they had their conversation, she got in her head yet again. After the letter, she got in her head yet again, and they had to have another conversation, revisit what he already told her, which I'm tired of having the same conversation. Like, you're not even letting me speak at this point.
You're tired of having the same conversation. Let me go. Don't say you're tired of having the same conversation to say, but you're my number one.
Because you are in this villa, right now.
Thank you for saying it. He was her. She was his only option,
and he was her only option.
But she actually liked him,
and he actually liked her.
He
did
not like Anaya.
So tell me how Anaya. How did
chosen? Nobody at the door.
No. Beyond that.
He don't like none of the women in the villa because they did not choose him. He had a vendetta out against them since that door.
He couldn't even pull them for chats. Anaya went on chats. They did not like her. They did not like her either. So she's embarrassed. So she's hanging on to him. She didn't like him. What did she do to show him that she liked him?
Here's the thing.
What did she do to let her?
They both admit that they were in a default coupling. If you're sick of this girl, you don't really want to be with that girl, don't give her that speech.
But he wanted to though, Nikki.
Every time they sit down, he's reassuring her that she is number one when he really wanted Soul.
He did not. No.
Is that boy was trying to play the game. He was playing it poorly because he knew he couldn't give her that black women or the blueprint speech and then throw that black woman aside for that light-skinned sister.
He didn't really want Soul. He wanted to explore her. He wanted to explore. That's different.
Do you see how he talked about Soul? Did you see how he treated Soul? When Soul was crying, what did he go over there and do?
And when Anaya was crying, what did he do?
He laughed with his pit bull.
No. I'm talking about earlier in the show, before he was off her. All he did was reassure her. That was every scene that he was in.
Every time he talked to that girl, he rolled her eyes. The first conversation that he had. Oh, men today don't do that no more. Don't think I'm gonna put a coat over a puddle for you.
It was a joke.
No, we're not going to make excuses for his behavior.
The rolling of the eyes were later in the show
because he could not experience her intimately.
That was part of the problem.
Thank you. That was part of the problem. The real problem is that she wasn't at his door. Every woman in that village became his enemy.
That was a part. No, that was a part of the problem as well. The point of his whole thing was that she literally genuinely shows no interest in him. Every time we saw him on camera and prior to whatever information Bryce wanted to drop about him exploring soul, before that situation, the only time we saw him on screen was reaffirming Anaya. Not her complimenting him, not her giving him any type of anything. No physical affection, anything. She did nothing to show Casey. She did nothing. She did nothing. She did nothing for Casey to prove that she was interested in him. Ever. What did she do?
You really are okay. So here's the thing. Are you saying that she should have opened up her legs to that man to show him how much she liked her?
I'm not saying that she should have. I'm not saying that she should have opened up her leg. Do I feel like she should have did maybe what she is doing for Carl? Maybe.
No, absolutely not. You gotta earn that. He never made her feel safe. Carl made her feel safe in less than 72 hours. If you make a woman feel safe, she don't show up on her legs.
Please.
Never made that woman feel safe.
He did not make her feel safe.
Yes,
she felt like she was getting her lick back at KC.
No,
so she said, let me she said it. She said he's clearly
he talks to Anaya, he's affirming her.
And that's what KC was doing.
It was not. It was performative.
It wasn't. Carl is performative. Carl was performative.
Finally met who KC was behind the scenes. The show couldn't wait to show us.
Literally, KC changed once he started getting fed up with how things were going. No, see, and that's the difference. That's the difference.
Why do you think he was so sick at movie night?
Because they painted him as a villain.
He is the villain.
Listen, but listen.
Let me tell you something. Now I know. They can't make him say or do anything that he did not want to do.
No. He definitely
for who he is.
He definitely did say it. He definitely did say everything.
Any fake footage? There were no Franken bites. There were no highly cut up edited scenes. They did not make him say the stuff that he said. They did not make him sit there and laugh at Melanie's pain. They did not make him sit there and drag the women to the point where Sincere even had to say something. Caleb wanted to say something. We even get a minute of him about to say something to KC, but he decides not to.
Because at the end of the day, yes, he did say those things.
And hold up. Then we also get the men, because when Bryce tried to stick his neck out for him and Trinity got him together, all of a sudden Bryce wanted to tell the truth. Bryce was like, he was lying to us too. We thought he liked her. Nobody knew that he was going to do that.
Bryce is playing the game, baby. You can't trust nothing Bryce is doing. You can't trust nothing he's doing. He said, you know what? Let me go back to the 100,000. That's what I'm gonna do. Let's just throw Casey under because I can't mess up my money.
Well, he's not stupid for doing that.
I mean, he's not.
I'm so sorry. Please come back. I'll bring you up.
My bad, Chelsea.
No. Chelsea was patiently waiting.
Yeah, we can take this off a lot.
Please, no, because here's the thing. I'm going to be fighting with AJ in my text messages after this. This is going to go on forever. But although we don't agree, Alex, I thank you for your opinion and thank you for joining the channel. We truly appreciate everybody here, even if we have a difference of opinion. And I cannot wait to talk to you at the next movie night.
Yes, ma'am. I'll be there.
Yes.
And on time. Love you all too.
I love you too. Bye. Chelsea, come back. I'm so sorry. While we wait for Chelsea, Kyla, just give me a thumbs up if you want to come on. You don't have to put your picture on, but just let me know if you are ready. Oh, you just left. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, guys. Me and AJ could do this forever. Chelsea, forgive me. I'm going to do this again on Thursday. You will be the first one. Sorry, Chelsea. We also, before Kyla, before I bring you up, we have a super chat from Jim. Thank you so much, Jim, for the super chat. Jim said Anaya showed this man that she liked him by being respectful during the Diddy challenge. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for bringing it up, but you don't acknowledge that. Thank you so much, Jim. Absolutely. As soon as she got to him, she stopped. And he felt so good about that, right? Not only did he feel so good about that, he looked at the men and was just like, and very, very proud of her. She keeps on choosing that guy every time. That's not fair. We gotta acknowledge, when Anaya does show up, and she does. So thank you so much, Jim, because I absolutely forgot about that. Thank you for the info, and thank you so much for the super chat, Jim. Kyla, come on up. Chelsea, please. I'm so sorry. I feel so bad. Come back. But go ahead, Kyla.
I'm back, Nikki. I'm sorry. I've been watching and I'm like, hold on. We need to talk for a second. Alex.Star, I know that's your brother.
Yeah,
Mama
go
Star,
in.
that's your boy. But I feel like he's touching on something that a lot of people, especially like the men I've been talking to as well, have been touching on as well. Because it's just kind of like, they're like, where is the mental health for KC? Where is the sympathy, empathy for KC? We're not saying that KC doesn't deserve that. We're just, I love the men in my life. I have good men in my life. But at the same time, it's just like, we are not ganging up on KC. I want that to be very important. We are not ganging up on KC. We are holding him accountable to his behavior.
Yeah, that's it.
I can't go around throwing stones at people, smashing people cars and things like that. And then when people tell me that's wrong, I'm over here talking about my mental health. Where was my mental health when I was attacking other people? It's not our job to hold Casey and coddle Casey in his emotions.
And so many people are forgetting that we were his biggest fans.
That's what I'm saying.
Before it was Karnaya with the C, it was Karnaya with the K. We were his biggest fans. KC was going to touch that money.
He
KC
was
going to flourish out of this villa. For me, it was when he made them disparaging comments about Melanie, because I was actually shocked. I was like, KC. And then we just started continuing to get more and more clips of him. And the only time he was speaking negative was about the women in the villa. Yeah. And I was just like, oh, wait a minute. You and Anaya were supposed to be the mom and dad of the villa.
Right.
Why are you talking like this?
His mask, I think it's just like and I love how you brought up the fact, once again, no hate to Alex.Star. Very brave for coming up on here and sharing his opinion. His opinion is valid. His opinion is very valid because we was cooking it up in these comments. Okay. But it's just like, if you were tired of, because a lot of the argument is he was tired of Anaya. He was feeling like she wasn't pouring into him, yada, 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 right? Mm-hmm. Why didn't he take a page out of Gal's book and dump her? That's the argument that Trinity was trying to have.
And that's why Anaya is upset, and the rest of the girls, because it looks like he used her as a placeholder.
He did.
That's what I'm saying. That's what we're holding him accountable for. Because it's like, it's not that you didn't want Anaya. I'm sure you wanted Anaya to stay in the villa. You didn't want to be single and vulnerable. Mm-hmm. You had the opportunity to get to Soul. Because Soul, up until they were about to vote Soul off, they literally asked him, hey, do you want to keep Soul? And if we do keep Soul, will you explore her? He said yes, but that's not a conversation he had with Anaya. Now, when Soul done left, now you're trying to say, no, I didn't want to explore Soul. But you told the guys that during the fire pit.
That's why Bryce was so confused. That's why Bryce put that crown on him and said, you're a deceiver. Because you're telling the guys one thing and you're telling Anaya something else. And everybody's confused because nobody really knows who you are. And Bryce was like, he appears one way, but he is sinister behind the scenes. Mm-hmm. And Bryce spends more time with him than Anaya.
I just think, like, if you were tired of her, you could have just said literally what Gal said, less aggressively, of course, but you could have just said, listen, maybe we're just not connecting well. I would like to explore, whether that be Soul, whether that be someone else. That's just my opinion. But
nobody has a problem with him doing it. It's just the way he went
about it. Right. And it's just the way he went about it.
Sight of that. We don't like how he went about exploring. because when the girl comes up to you, you say, no, you're the only one I want to be with. Then you go to the guys and you say, yeah, I want to explore, but Anaya is making it hard for me. So you're also, so not only are you lying, you're disparaging Anaya to other people in the villa who she's also in community with. So she don't even know those people are that those people feel a certain way about her, but they feel a certain way about her because the guy that she is coupled
telling,
is disparaging her to these people.
He's trying, and I full-heartedly believe that Casey is a coward. I don't like using that word coward because I don't know Casey personally, but at the end of the day, from what we've been seeing, guys, literally when he said that story, when they were all talking about the first kisses and stuff like that, when he said he kissed that little girl in 6th grade on the last day and then turned to his guys for validation and never saw her again, that's a representation of how Casey moves in the current life that he is living.
Yep.
He had the opportunity to explore soul. He never did. And now he's blaming Anaya for that. That's the thing. Even Sydney was talking all kind of craziness to him. Blase. He couldn't even handle that. And now he wants to stand up. Oh, when sorry, I'm ranting a bit. But when Kata was like, literally, she was crying in soul ties. He's talking about, I couldn't even go up and say, no, you didn't want, you, instead of going up to Anaya, he didn't need to say nothing but I'm sorry, Anaya. Yep. That's all he had to say. Instead, he stood up at that fireplace with Miss Titi, Parmigiana, and Corbin, and was laughing. He showed no empathy until Meg the Stallion. Sorry, Nick, I'm cutting you off.
Go ahead.
He showed no empathy towards the situation until, one, Meg the Stallion came in and clocked him. And two, when people in the villa started to isolate him.
Yep.
It had nothing to do with making it right with Anaya. Because even if he wanted to make it right with Anaya, when he had the opportunity, when he pulled her to a side, he was still giggling, talking about, I want you to go first. How you gonna pull me for a chat?
And then asking her for a hug. Oh, you now go get Carl. Like, she's already said that she didn't like how you treated her. You didn't give her apology and said, you say, oh, I'm sorry. Is that enough? Like, you're already showing the girl that you care about her. Then you want to act like your buddy friends. It's just disrespect all around.
All throughout the thing.
And he doesn't get it.
He doesn't get it. And honestly, the girls are not letting him speak in that sense, which I would like them to let him speak, because it would just show how much of a fool he is. Just let him speak and let him say his bull, because
that's
you're not letting him speak. Yeah,
I agree with you there, because I know that there's a lot of emotion and they're just sick of it, right? But I'm just like, you gotta let him speak, because when Anaya lets Sincere speak, he sounded like an absolute idiot. Let the boys speak. They think they know everything. They think they got it. Let them speak. Don't cut them off.
Don't cut them off. And also, I want to say, Sincere and Casey are two sides of the same coin. Let's not get it twisted.
True.
However, I want to make it clear, Sincere is aware that he lies.
Yeah.
Sincere was talking to the boys about, when he was talking about Amora, I be telling the truth, but I don't be telling the whole truth. So he know he lies.
Yeah.
Sincere lies, and then when he's caught in his lie with Melanie, whatever the case may be, maybe he has, I don't know, clarity or whatever, he tries to make it better. Him trying to make it better is him, quote unquote, choosing Melanie after all the shit he done put her through. Sorry, I'll cuss. I don't know if we can do that. Casey doesn't admit that he's lied, and he doesn't admit that he's wrong. That's why the girls are cussing out Casey and not so much Sincere. Sincere know he wrong.
Different experience if he just admits like what he's doing. He only admits it when he feels pushed into a corner, that's his only option to not being held accountable. He'll just do it like like I talked about what he just did with Anaya. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that enough? Nah, you don't really. It's not genuine. So you're not learning anything. You're not going to change your behavior. So I'm glad that she says, I don't want a relationship with you, because you're not going to change. This is who you are. This is how you presented yourself. Why would I want to be in community with somebody like that? He would have a much different villa experience if he just was accountable for something.
Something.
It's always somebody else's fault. He's always a victim.
Always a victim.
And that is the problem.
You can't apologize and say if what, but if how you did this. It don't work like that. You say I'm sorry. Point blank, period. No, the problem is he always be saying, I'm sorry, but you was doing this. I'm sorry, but I was with TT.
Yes, he don't let the sorry stand.
Just say you sorry,
but you made me do it. That's what it comes off as.
No. You chose to do you, that's fine. But I actually did not even come on here to say that. I'm going to ask you not to change the conversation at all, but I did have a question for you, Nikki. That's why I came back.
Okay.
As a producer in your own right, get your little flowers. Not your little flowers, your big flowers.
Thank
for
you.
all your accolades. As a producer, why do you think this season that the bombshells are not bombshelling the way? Because Jen, she not ugly. Kayla, not ugly. But I have to admit that they're having a hard time keeping their coupling. They're having a hard time staying in their couplings. Caleb, I want to say Jaden. I mean, there was a lot going on, but Jaden also, I even remember her name was Jaden because I don't hear nothing. Jaden was saying how she's not feeling Caleb, and I'm like, what's going on with the bombshells?
So I'm going to say this, and then I got to bring Chelsea up.
Yes, please bring Chelsea up. Thank you, Chelsea, for waiting.
What I will say is this: the reason why the bombshells are having a hard time is because the OG cast coupled up too early.
Yeah,
and they were not. It's not. I won't say they weren't inviting of bombshells, but they themselves was not exploring or pulling people that they really like for chats. It was just like whoever you got with on day one, that was who you were with. Mm-hmm. So the bombshells were having a really hard time bombshelling because if you pulled somebody, everybody felt like it was disrespect. So even so it was just like, you guys need to be open to bombshells. Like, we can't go far in this game because you guys are not open. And I think that's for all of them. Even a cast that I like, I think that's for all of them. Everybody just stuck with who they were with on day one and just was not really open or honest about exploring. And for the guys, when they were exploring, thank you, Amora, for coining it. It was like they were using it as a hall pass. So it's like, you're not really exploring this girl to see if you guys have a connection. You're exploring this girl to just get some kind of, rub down or sexual fulfillment, but you're always going to go back to your original. Yeah. And it honestly seems like this cast was gaming. So they were staying with who they were with because they know that that is a sure coupling instead of risking ending that coupling and then getting with somebody you explore, because if that happens, you might risk elimination. So I think that's what's happened. I think they all were trying to not be eliminated, so they did not allow themselves to explore and see if there was really a true connection with somebody. Because smart. What if you get out of this coupling and then you go explore somebody else and then that doesn't work? You're not going to be able to go back, because that's one thing about these girls and the villain. And I just got to respect it. That's how they feel. Once the guys were in the coupling, they weren't letting them spin the block. And all the men knew that. Yeah. That's why they used Casa as a hall pass, because they know that those girls were not going to let them spin the block. And especially somebody like Zach, real smart, knows the audience, know who this show is made for. If the girls keep on getting rated high, you know that they're well liked. So you're not going to risk your coupling with somebody popular to see if it's going to work with the bombshell who has to grow on the audience. Right. So I think them all trying to game messed up the flow of the show. And that's exactly what happened last season. And I think Love Island is going to have a problem on their hands because these people are coming in the show and trying to be gamers, but they're not. And they don't realize you can never game Love Island. They are always 10 steps ahead of you. But because they all are trying to game, the show can't really move forward because they're all they've all thought about their next steps. And you can't do that with Love Island because this is a game of chance. Everything changes every moment. So it's impossible to game this show when every day there's a new game, a new shift, a new, you just can't do it. It's impossible to do. So it'd be better for you to just come on this show and experience it for what it is and take it day by day. But these people are trying to game now because this show is real popular. Everybody watch what happened to Alandria.
I don't want a coin. Yeah.
Everybody watch what happened to Nick. And everybody's just like, yeah, this is what this show is now. So I'm going to try to get in there and last a long time to get to the final four because everybody that was in that final four have 1 million plus followers and all of these opportunities. So that's what people are trying to do. And I think that's the problem. They're trying to game and you can't game Love Island. That's my thoughts.
Thank you for them. Thank you for them.
And thank you for coming out.
Thank you for having me back. Chelsea, take the stage, girl. You've been waiting so long. Good night, everybody.
Bye. Chelsea, let's go. You ready? We'll bring you up. Chelsea.
Hello. Ooh,
hey.
Y'all, I apologize for the bonnet realness. It is 1:40 in the morning.
No. Don't apologize. Thank you for showing up. And thank you for coming back. I'm so sorry.
No, you are fine. I was like, child, let me not, because I was like, if I fall asleep, I don't want to be on the stream. And then all of a sudden I get brought up. And
no, I understand.
Like, just leave and come back. And then you were like, come back. I was like, all right, let me do this quick. I feel like movie night part 1, they were too gentle on Zach. Why did we not see, out of all the clips of him talking cash money shit about Trinity?
That's what I wanted to see.
Y'all showed the Casa clips, even though Kata kind of was like low-key thinking in the back of her mind, maybe Zach was gonna pick her, but something happened, and then the clips just confirmed what she was already thinking. Yeah. I wanted to see the clips of Zach going cash money on Trinity so that Trinity could, one, give Zach a piece of that ass. But also, Bryce, why you not standing up for your girl?
Here's the thing. I think if Bryce, if they pick his door, I think that's what we're going to see.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And it's probably not going to end well for neither one of them because Trinity do not play.
She don't play.
But yeah, kid gloves with Zach. Zach should have gotten more lashings, in my opinion. But
yeah. But listen, as we've seen with Sincere, we might not be done with Zach.
Right.
Because we're getting Sincere again.
Oh, yeah. I said, Sincere, you did so bad that they've given you 2 nights.
I was like, I didn't know that each person would have like multiple doors. I thought it was just 1 door per person. I didn't know there's multiple doors for the people. Lord, them boys are getting lit up to Thursday.
Oh, the fact that the preview was like all the boys were nervous except for Caleb, Bryce, Dylan, Gall, go home. I'm ready for you to go home. But the core, and Carl was fine too. The boys knew, the core boys knew that I'm fine. The troublemakers, the incels, the red pillars, they knew that the
was sick. And I'm just like, it's because y'all know what y'all said. Because why is that the reaction? All of them were sick, and even Zach was trying to be slick with Kata and pre-tell her what he did. And that's why Kata got annoyed. So it's just like, y'all are fully aware that y'all awful.
Horrible.
Fully aware.
And I always had my suspicions about Casey from day one. When his reaction from the door, I said, that's an incel. Yeah. He's a red pillar. He is looking to plot against the women when his opportunity comes. And
that he did.
It happened
today.
My feelings were validated on recoupling night. And I don't know why TT opened her mouth. TT should just sat there and accepted your welcome into the villa. You wanted to show out. Wrong show.
Well, now here's the thing. I'm going to give it to TT because I feel like the way she came in, TT and Parmesan, I feel like the way they came in that way because the guys had a plan. And remember, they said that they can't wait for the girls, their women to get into the villa because they're going to run it. So they were already capping up their head and filling up all kinds of nonsense. So when they get there and the girls are like checking the guys, in their minds, it's confirming what the guys have been saying.
Yep.
So I'm just like, I need for them to hang out with each other a bit more so they can find out the truth. Because in that moment, TT was finding out that the men be lying.
Yep.
When she was just like, now wait a minute, y'all were pulling me and telling me this is the happiest he ever been. So don't play because you telling her something else. So TT was waking up, but then she just
she went right back around.
I said, TT, you were so close.
So close. And I don't trust. When Amora came to the villa after the cake, I don't know why TT pulled her away from that conversation. Please, like, TT girl, we wanted the tea. Everybody wanted
I think TT pulled her away because Amora was about to start talking about KC and Zach.
Oh, we needed it though.
Yeah, Amora was about to start spilling some tea, and TT pulled her away to keep her quiet. Because here's the thing, TT is all in on KC. She's a fan. So she is going above and beyond for this guy because she needs him to see that she's loyal. Because that's what Casey said that he wanted. Here's the thing about them red pill men. They say they want this kind of woman, but they actually don't want that. They actually want the Anayas, the girls that they got to put in effort for, but they don't want to put in effort for them. So what they try to do is get this other woman to make her jealous so she will start competing for them. Because he's going to get sick of TT soon and very soon, because TT is being very, whatever it is you like, KC, whatever it is you want, KC.
He wants a challenge.
He wants a challenge.
And when Anaya was giving him too much of that challenge, he was like, let me just.
Because what did he say about TT? It's easy. What Anaya is effort.
Yeah.
But Anaya is effort. So he's going to act like he wants that right now. But then soon and very soon, it's going to be like, everywhere I go, TT go. Me and TT have a conversation and all she do is agree. He going to start having a problem with that soon and very soon. But his issue is you can't play with a TT. You can't reject the TT. It won't be so easy for him to get up out of like he thought it would be with Anaya. So the boy is setting himself up. But listen, just like but just like a lot of people in the villa, it's a life lesson that he's going to have to learn. And hopefully he is better after it.
TT is his karma, in my opinion.
You said it.
Because the way you functioning, the way you moving, KC, TT finna give you that. Like you said, TT's not the type of girl to be played with. TT gonna give him exactly what he deserves.
She's gonna let him know you don't play with me. She's going to tell him his life noted.
Yeah, she is going to make his hell. Everyone who wants Amora with Carl, let Carl be with Anaya, y'all. We voted Carl back. We voted Carl back for Anaya, not for him to explore more. And if it like, y'all, please do not mess this up. Do not mess this up.
I think we're going to get this. I think we got this one right.
Like, this is the right one, y'all. And everyone wishing ill on Carl. No, stop it.
Yeah,
stop it.
It won't. They won't prosper. The weapons form, but they won't prosper.
Weapons formed against them will not prosper. Anaya needed this after the pep talk with Melanie. After Megan Thee Stallion breathed life back into her and her mama's bodysuit. Anaya was good. She just needs to let it out, cry over the incel boy, and get rebirthed.
Yeah,
life brought back into her, and I'm happy for her. Now, that recoupling episode though, I was like, Anaya girl, you should have just picked Carl. You should just picked Carl, and if Casey came back with a girl, and it didn't work out with neither one of y'all recouplings, y'all could have just went back together. Yeah, but the cards played out the way that they played out.
Yeah. Well, because I think it had to happen this way. She needed that lesson.
Yes.
She needed that lesson. Because even if she recoupled with Carl, she would have risked Carl and still been trying to pursue KC. Yeah. So I'm just glad it happened this way because it's a clean cut.
Clean break.
They're done. And now she can go full force with Carl. That's the outcome that we needed. Although it was painful to watch, we needed this outcome.
Very much so. Also, I'm Gen Z, so I'm older Gen Z, though. I'm not like these youngins. But the illiteracy rates on Love Island, just using words wrong, can't pronounce nothing. I'm just
can't pronounce them, can't comprehend. That's the problem. They can't comprehend. So they're not understanding what each other is saying because they cannot comprehend the words that are being spoken because they do not know what is being said. It is so sad.
They were in high school during COVID, which was peak poor education.
Yeah, them kids wasn't learning nothing.
Not a thing. Not a thing.
Not a thing.
I don't fault them too much.
Yeah.
I don't fault them too much, but come on, guys. Co-promise. Someone made a list of all the things that were said wrong, and I could not stop laughing.
That was like I had to go back. What?
That was actually like
insincere in his analogies. He don't know what he's saying.
Doesn't know anything.
None of it makes sense. And I'm like, this is scary. Should we be concerned?
I said, look, can we keep a dictionary and a thesaurus on site? Because
we have to.
No one knows their words. Like Carl is such a breath of fresh air.
He is. Thank the Lord.
I didn't even know he went to school in the same state as me.
Oh, he did?
I'm sick in the head because I actually toured the school that he went to and didn't pick it. I was like, this is not the scene for me. I could have been with Carl, but Anaya girl that saw you, I'm rooting for you, girl, because somebody gotta have him. Like,
yes,
we cannot just let him. Our Prince Naveen, we can't just let him wander in the streets.
We can't let him go. We don't. We brought him back for a reason.
Like, this season has been very interesting, and I joined the bandwagon a little bit late, so I had to catch up. But I knew.
You knew we'd be here.
I knew we'd be here. I said, Kara's coming back, and I gonna get her man. Casey's gonna be exposed. I feel vindicated, but I need more lashings. Zach needs more lashings.
Well, listen, I think we may just get it because that movie night was light to what we've seen them say, and they asked us what clips, and I know that a lot of people were talking about that conversation with Zach, Bryce, and Kata. Was Kata in that conversation? I think it was just Zach and Bryce. No, it was Zach and Bryce. A lot of people have asked. I think we're going to see it. It may be under Bryce, but we may get Zach again. So who knows?
I think they might have to put it under Bryce because Bryce doesn't have much material to go with.
We get him. If we get him.
That's true. If we get him. But yeah, I need them to have a vote. There needs to be a vote off. There's too many people.
I think it's going to happen.
Overwhelmed.
I think either I think Thursday or Friday, they're probably going to make America vote, and we're probably going to get the results Monday or Tuesday.
Please. And America, don't vote wrong like y'all did in 2024.
I will say America has been doing good so far. We got Carl.
That's true. But some people want to.
I'm a little confident. I'm still scared, but I'm getting a little confident.
And the After Sun episode with Corey, I'm like, and that's why you didn't get picked, Corey. That's exactly why you didn't get picked. Because that mouth. Again, too many incels. Gen Z men have a problem with being incels and red pilled. They want to be princesses and they cannot. So
it's so backwards. It is so sad.
There's a reason why I'm still single. I'm dealing with princesses and I want to be the princess. We can't.
Listen, Casey said, I like to be chased. I want to be pursued. I don't pursue. Why are you on this show? Well, you have to pursue. Like what?
He wants a check. The guys want a check. The girls want love. And that's why they're butting heads. Kenzie, oh girl, you're cooked Thursday.
Oh, Kenzie's done. I feel like she's the only girl that's going to get like a terrible edit. She's done.
He's done.
She is done.
It's so over for her, which is so sad because I loved that she was giving the same energy as the men, but like
but after that movie night,
it was bad.
There's absolutely going to be clips of her saying stuff about the women.
Oh yeah, she's done. Yeah, she's done. She's done.
Our girl is done. Well, she did it. So
she did it to herself. That's true. She did it to herself. Did it to herself. Man, it was so sad to see Dylan cry though. but there was not that many tears, so I don't know if he was really crying
Dylan
or if he was
faking. Dylan's an actor.
and that's what I'm
Dylan's an
leading with, that he was faking so he could get Kenzie to feel bad.
Dylan's an actor.
But they're all actors,
Yeah.
They're all actors. They're looking for their next.
But at least Dylan ain't hiding it. Everybody else, I'm like, come on. We know what this is.
The jig is up. The jig is up. But
final thoughts, Chelsea.
I need Dylan to lock in. Caleb, let the white women go. Go find you. Go be with Amora.
It ain't working
or
with the white
get with Melanie. Get with Melanie.
I would be fine if Caleb and Melanie do a friendship coupling.
Hello.
I'd be fine with that.
Caleb needs to stay.
Yeah.
If the rest, I don't figure it out amongst the rest of y'all. Carl and Anaya, y'all are endgame. I'm like, I'm saying all the prayers because this cannot be ruined.
Yeah.
It cannot. Yeah. I need good things. But Bryce and Trinity might take it unless this movie night turns out the way I think it's gonna go. Trinity might just nix it. Yeah. But again, Trinity wants a check and so does Bryce, and they know how to work together. Yeah. So we'll see.
I think so too. Yeah. I think if anything, we got our top two.
Yes. Trinity and Bryce. I almost his name, and I've been saying it so much.
Trinity and Kanaya. I think that's
there we go. There we go. That's how you know it's late. I'm forgetting people's names. I'm confusing faces.
It's okay. Ooh. Thank you so much for joining me, for staying up and joining me and coming up here and speaking with me. I totally appreciate it. And I hope that I can talk to you again.
Yes, I've been a fan since the Bachelorette and Real Housewives breakdown.
But you're an OG.
I'm an OG. I forgot which housewife you broke down, but I was like, this woman needs a subscriber out of me.
Thank you.
Been obsessed ever since. So,
thank you.
Thank
and
you.
Mama Star, I love you. Like, you may not see your face, but I just know you're back there.
When she let me on,
girl.
Chelsea, are you on our NikkiStar family reunion email list?
No, wait.
Well, Toya, my sister's going to share the email list. So, guys, there's an email list, and I would like for you guys to join it. Here is why. Because some of you just watched me for just a certain show. You don't know about the other things that we're doing. And I want to plan some meetups soon. So I want to be able to contact you guys outside of the lives. So if you feel comfortable, please sign up for the email list, and I'll be sending out weekly newsletters to let you know what's going on and what we are planning to do.
Yes, please drop the link before there's a link. Okay. That's what I'm gonna do, the link and then go to sleep.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Chelsea. Good night.
Thank you.
Like the video, my love.
Bye. Yes, Star family. Like the video. And I'm going to get my. Yes, E for Empathy killed it. So I, as always, shout out to my moderators. So I'm going to get my final super chats, and then I'm going to let y'all get out of here. Woo! This was an eventful live. Naima, thank you so much for the super chat. Naima said, the way a man treats you. Come on. When y'all aren't on good terms, it's the truest show of character. Being tired isn't an excuse. I absolutely agree, Naima. You better preach. Delicia, thank you so much for the super chat. Delicia said, Anaya gave him a chance to express himself during their 101, and he refused to speak first. But movie night, he wants to buck up. Boy, rise down. Yes. Yes, star rise, I guess. Thank you. He has had so many chances to tell this woman the truth. Never did it. It's like, listen, none of us wanted KC to be a terrible guy. We wanted to We were writing for him, and we wanted to have positive black male representation. We're disgusted that he turned out to be this person, and that's why we're all so disappointed.
And y'all know that I love KC.
Listen to the boy mom, former
in the beginning.
Boy mom. Thank you so much, Delicia, for the super chat. Minding my business. What's up? Thank you for the super chat. Carl looks like Patrick Swayze, especially when he wore that red shirt. He looked like his ghost character. Minding my business. This is so specific, and I cannot believe that you said this because I absolutely agree. there was a clip that was going viral on Threads, and it was Patrick Swayze and Ghost, and it was when like his enemy died and he was taken away by the death demons, and I was just like, he looks like Carl. So this is so crazy that you said this, because that I literally thought that yesterday. Absolutely agree. Thank you so much for the super chat, minding my business, and thank you all for joining me. Thank you for those who are brave enough to hop up here and speak to me. Thank you to all of you who are supporting me with likes and shares and my super chats. Thank you all so much. I am not taking lightly the fact that you guys can go anywhere and you stop here. I say it all the time because I really, really do appreciate it. And I thank you all for your support, even the people that I disagree with. I don't mind you having a difference of opinion. Just be respectful. We're a star family for a reason. Love you all, and I will see you tomorrow. Good night or good morning. Good afternoon, wherever you may be. No, I won't see you tomorrow. I'll see you Thursday. But I am going to, if you watch Housewives, I'm doing my Housewives reviews tomorrow. So if you watch the Real Housewives of Atlanta or the Real Housewives of Rhode Island, stop by tomorrow. Love ya.